ゲームの中。えーっお兄ちゃん。びっくりした。お邪魔しました。なんだって？
よし、もう大丈夫だ。
じゃじゃーん。お兄ちゃん、そんなんじゃ厳しい社畜戦争を乗り切れないよ。
ほっとけ。
兄ちゃんそんなんじゃ厳しい社畜戦争は乗り切れないよ。
ほっとけ。
ゲームの中。
Oh, hello. I've not streamed in ages, man. Now, this stream is scuffed, okay? I've not streamed in a long, long time. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even have, like, I'm not even set up properly in the place I am right now. Like, if I showed you my camera right now, you'd laugh because, like, I have a window behind me and it's so bright that you literally can't see me. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little scuffed today. I might have to stream with no camera, but I thought I should stream again because, long story short, my editing software kind of broke on me. I was using Vegas Pro 16, good old piece of software from the year 2018. But it just decided it doesn't want to launch anymore. So all my like work so far just isn't accessible anymore. Yo, what's good? All my stuff isn't accessible anymore. I still have the raw video footage, but I can't go into any of the old projects anymore. So I basically moved to Premiere Pro 2020. This is random as hell. Well, what's up? What is up? What, like the stream? Yep, completely random. I just decided to stream because, yeah, I can't really edit. I can now, but I have to basically learn Premiere Pro from scratch, so. And there are some things that carry over if edited in Vegas to Premiere Pro. Like, obviously, there's some general editing principles, but, yeah, it's weird. Anyway, let me put on some music, and then let's pretty much get straight in. But yeah, the reason I don't know if I have my camera open right now, but let's see. Okay, no, I don't have my camera on. I'll show you why real quick. The reason I don't have my camera on, you can't see me. Like, if I come really close, you can see me, but it's like, it's really bright outside. I'm basically invisible, so no camera right now. Maybe later, maybe not, we'll see. But yeah, let's get into playing some Magic. Oh, it's been so long since I streamed. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, music is on. Let's do this. Let's see. Well, what do I have? I don't even know where to start. I have a couple decks that I could play today, or I could brew today. I could come up with some new ones. Actually, I know where to start. If you go to collection and you type set colon AA3. Yeah. So Arena just shadow dropped an anthology, a third anthology. They just dropped this without, like, to my knowledge, without saying anything. Like, did they say this? Let me quickly just go on Twitter real quick. Did they say anything about this? Because I don't think they did. MTG. I have MTG Arena. Let me just quickly check if they said anything about this. Obviously, maybe Twitter isn't the place they would say this, but like, you would think they would tell you. 18 hours. ago, they said, we have 2 new arena anthologies coming out with MTGO M1 next week. Check out the new cards and the new pick 2 draft format below. So they did say it. 18 hours ago they announced this. I love Control Guy! What's up, big man? Yeah, so they just dropped this, they just basically shadow dropped these cards. So out of these cards is anything interesting? We have Staff of the Storyteller, an X on Terraria, that is crazy. Staff of the Storyteller, I don't know, man, this card was good in Legacy for a while, but will it be good enough in Timeless? Probably not, it's probably just too slow. You'd have to be some kind of token creating deck, and it only really cares when creature tokens come into play. If this was like legal in Pioneer, it'd be really, really good. But in Timeless, I think it's just too slow. So this is probably going to be one of those historic cards that just can be played in historic, but probably isn't the most optimal thing to do, right? Next, we got Flicker Wisp. This is going to be good for all these mono white decks, I guess, maybe, potentially. This is a pretty cool card. Been kind of power crept now, but probably might see some play in like some Death and Taxes style deck. Let's go into the blue cards. We got Force Spike. Counter spell unless control plays 1. We finally got the... Oh, shoot. I'm excited for you to get to 1k. We are so close. We are actually so close. We're like... Let me just check to make sure. We're at 964 right now. We are literally 36 people away from hitting 1k. At 1k, I'm making a Discord, I'm making a Patreon, I'm going all in. Double O boss down the watch. She knows that I'm timeless. Oh, the lyrics. She knows that I'm timeless. Timeless. Yeah, that's the magic form of play. Guys, be nice to Big Man. He doesn't really play magic, but he's a friend of mine. That being said, Force Spike. We finally got the blue version of Censor. No, not Censor. Mana Tithe. I don't think this is going to see any play. So, it might be, but I don't think so. It's good. It's more of a tempo card. 1 extra mana is usually not too hard to do. If you could pick any enchantment and any artifact to come to Arena, what would they be? Oof, that's a good question. So for enchantment, it's very, 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 very easy. I want back to basics. Let me pull it up real quick for you. Let's go on Scryfall. I should probably have a Scryfall ready, huh? Let me set that up real quick. I'll do this. There we go. So whenever we want to look at a card, I mean, you know what Back to Basics is, but just for everyone watching in the future, maybe. There you go. This enchantment, I want this on Arena. Wait, live? Sick. I'm work and lurk from here, but this is awesome. Nah, no worries. Thanks for joining. Force Spike feels like a brawl inclusion. Yeah, totally. It's like kind of like it's just in there. 1k subs, can you get a master level tech grad job? I wish, man. It would be sick if I didn't waste my time doing a master's degree in computer science. That's all good though. But yeah, Back to Basics is my enchantment of choice. I want Back to Basics on Arena. We have so much stuff going on with non-basic lands right now. Like, well, not for Timeless, right? I play Timeless. I don't really know how this would affect other formats. It probably shouldn't go anywhere other than Timeless. You could have an argument to put it in Historic and like obviously Brawl and everything, but obviously no, it's not legal anywhere else, so whatever. But Timeless needs something like Back to Basics where you can't just cheese your way to win with like Ancient Tombs and Strip Mines and all that stuff, right? But yeah, this would be cool. And then Artifact. Artifact is actually very hard. Let me think. Another enchantment, in my opinion, obviously, that could come to Arena. I think Timeless is ready for Urza's Saga. It would obviously make the Affinity deck even stronger than it already is, but I think Timeless is ready for this card. But yeah, my pick for like, enchantment is Back to Basics. And if I had to say an artifact, honestly, I think Timeless is ready for Aether Vial, man. I think Timeless is ready for Aether Vial. As a control card player, I don't want Aether Vial. I'm happy for this card to not exist, but I think it would broaden like the decks that we play in Timeless. Is there a card in the game which randomly casts a ton of spells? There are, yeah, there is. They're not very viable at the moment, but what's it called? Raid Bombardment? No, it wasn't Raid Bombardment. What was it? I think I'm better off finding it in Arena. There is a 6-mana red enchantment. Where is it? This one. Arcane Bombardment. Whenever you cast your first instant sorcery spell, each turn exile instant sorcery spell from your graveyard at random. If your from your graveyard, then copy each card exile with this enchantment. You may cast any number of copies without paying their mana cost. This will literally just cast, yeah, Arcane Bombardment. There it is. Literally, everyone's immediately saying Arcane Bombardment. Yep, exactly. Y'all know. You already know. This card was really fun in Standard back in the day. I remember there was a Standard deck that played this. Really funny. Apex Devastation. Yeah, of course, that one. Obviously, that one's not. That's not on Arena, right? Apex Devastator. This one. Big creature, has Cascade, 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 Cascade. Cascade basically says you look at the top card of your library until you find a non-land that costs less than this and you cast it. So it will just cast 4 random spells from your deck before entering the battlefield, which is pretty cool. But not on Arena yet. But yeah, I mean, okay, there's a bunch of ways to cast a lot of spells in Magic. They absolutely are. Alright, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're doing set AA3. And obviously none of these are red. 6 drops. Alright, so yeah, Force Spike, probably for Brawl. Peak. Dude, for 1 second, I saw the art, and I saw that it starts with P, and I thought, for a split second, okay, I thought that they might just maybe have added Ponder to Arena. If they ever add Ponder, Control is so back. If they ever add Ponder, man, Control is so back. But nah, they didn't add Ponder, unfortunately. Ponder would have been look at the top 3 cards of your library, then put them back in any order you can shuffle, and then draw a card. So you basically get to control the top of your library and draw a card. Anthology 4, there's a 4th one. I didn't even know there was a 4th one, to be very honest. I'll check that out after. Wait, can I do Anthology 3 and AA4? No, you can't. You can't. There was a way to do that though, right? Is there like an or? Is it in the same article? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. A4. Okay, there's 3 cards, bro. There's 3 cards. Oh my god, dude, this Stormfront Pegasus might change Timeless forever. I should make a video. Stormfront Pegasus might change time. I might make a challenge with deck today where I try to win a game with Stormfront Pegasus. Kraken Hatchling, it's a 0/4, it does actual nothing. And then we got Regal Force, and does draw a card for each creature. This is the only one that might be played in some decks somewhere in like historic low budget or something. Yeah. I don't know about I don't know about this anthology. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. Wait, that's so weird. Mesa Falcon dethroned? Question mark? True. Yeah, I don't know about that one. This one's way more interesting in my opinion, obviously. Alright, but yeah, let's keep going. So Peak looks at your opponent's, target player's hand. You can look at your own, but why would you ever do that? And then you draw a card. Honestly, oh right, you guys haven't even seen that video yet, right? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna dox my file system real quick, but hold on, I'm still editing that one, am I not? Oh wow, yeah, you guys haven't even seen it. I made a video on a card, this card that came out with Edge of Eternity's Alchemy. It's basically a white Thoughtseize. Yeah, so Peak kind of like a blue Thoughtseize, but you don't get to do anything about your opponent's cards, you just get to see them. The only interesting cards... Wait, what? There's more? Oh right, but no, there's a bug, right? Where not all cards are actually on Arena, right? Is that a thing? I think it's a card that could be conjured by other cards. For example, the Regal Force gets conjured by one of the Freyalise cards. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so they're trying to add like cards that are technically on Arena but not on Arena. Cards from AA4. I'm just gonna. Can you search for anthologies on screen? You can search for anthologies, right? Arena. Yeah, there's only the anthologies aren't updated yet. They're not on thingy yet, unfortunately. So I can't really search them up. Is there like an article or something? You can't actually add thicker with the deck. Yeah, I know. There's a known bug right now where you can't actually use some of the cards. Yeah, unfortunately, it's really annoying. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Is there like an article on this? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh wait, the picture on Twitter was literally an article. Okay. Crumbling vestige. Let's just scroll through this together, I guess. Let me actually do this differently. Let me pull up. Where is this? Pull up this. Move this over here. There we go. Now we can scroll through it together. So this is the article. Crumbling vestige into battlefield when it enters. Add 1 mana of any color to. Wait, what? Wait, that's so good. Wait, this is so good. Here. Oh, did you try to send a link? Hold on, just give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. My girlfriend walked in. Alright, link got express. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is the one. The article. Yeah, sorry. My YouTube doesn't allow links. Okay. So, anthology, powerful cards from across Magic history. They say powerful. Okay. Don't get me started. You say powerful cards and you give us Force Spike. Okay. You give us Peak. Where are Ponder and Force of Will, okay? You literally could give us Force Spike and not Force of Will, and you give us Peak and not Ponder. It's the biggest tease ever, right? There has to be, they're doing this on purpose. They give us miscalculation and not misdirection. They have to be teasing us, right? Because like, oh my god. Why don't we get misdirection? Like, what? Garbage game, real, so true. All right, let's keep checking this out. I'm just curious. The anthology 4 cards, only Shield of Meria. Okay, is banned in Brawl. Okay. Why is Ionia banned? It's because Ionia enters battlefield. You choose a color, and you lock your opponents out from casting spells with that color. So if you're playing against a 1-colored like Brawl opponent, all their spells will be the color of their commander, right? So you just choose that color and boom, they can't play the game anymore. And yeah, Magic's very against like completely stopping people from playing the game, so that's why this is banned. But like, whenever you cast a spell, return target permanent to its own sound. I don't see this when I type it in on Arena, so it might just still be bugged. Also, this is the draft. Oh, I guess available September 23rd. So it's gonna come as a bundle. Oh, I know what this is. That's why it's a shadow drop. This happened with Thingy as well. With Edge of Eternities. Cards like Magus of the Moon, they were available on Arena early. So I think what we're seeing here is this isn't the full anthology. I don't think this is the full anthology. I think this is just some of the cards that accidentally have been put to the live servers. But yeah, let's keep going through them. So we got Miscalculation. It's a mana leak that you can. It's not even a mana leak, right? Because mana leak was unless they pay 3. Unlike that first free counter spell coming to Arena with Fierce will be unlikely. That the first fire counter spell coming to Arena will be Fierce Guardianship. Honestly, I can see them doing that because Fierce Guardianship, it's a very broken card. So actually, for everyone who doesn't know what Fierce Guardianship is, because I forgot. So Fierce Guardianship, yeah. Very broken card. You can counter a spell for free, but only if you control your commander. Now, commanders only exist in a certain format, right? So this card will see 0 play in Timeless because a 3-mana counterspell just isn't worth it. You just play counterspell, right? Force of Negation at the very least is coming. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed coming with Avatar, right? So we're guaranteed getting Force of Negation. Or at least that's what I think. I hope so. Because, yeah, here it is. It's already been leaked. It's coming. Force of Negation should be coming, but... I mean, I thought Force of Negation was coming as this got leaked for Final Fantasy, so who knows? I'm still skeptical, but we're hoping. We're hoping. I don't think it's unlikely. You said you don't think it's unlikely that this card will come. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's unlikely. It's probably gonna come, right? Because this is like, it's a one-off card in a 99 card deck. Like it's fine. This is gonna come to Arena probably very soon. But then again, it's not truly a free counterspell for the constructed formats because you don't have a commander in those, right? So yeah. Oh my god, imagine this was free if you controlled your companion. That would be insane. That would be so broken. Okay, let's see. So we got, yeah, Miscalculation. This is not going to see any play in time. It might be alright in Historic. But yeah, adding cycling to a Quench isn't gonna do it. Shelter Isle, this is for all the mill players. Hideaway 4, Landed Tapped. Look at the top 4 cards of the library, exile 1 face down, and then if a library has fewer than 20 cards in it, you can play the card for free, not for free, by paying 1 mana and tapping the land. Gonna be good in mill, maybe, probably, but not gonna make a splash, I don't think. Now, Dolphy Voidwalker, this one's interesting. This is basically laying on the Void on a 2-mana creature. Now, the thing is, this gives black decks something to do against Ubisoft spells, but not on turn 0. It has to be on turn 1 with a Dark Ritual. But now you have the play of Dark Ritual for Dolphy Voidwalker Thoughtseize, which is actually not bad. That's actually not bad. So yeah, interesting to see. Yeah, this is just basically just a Let on the Void. It exiles cards whenever they go to the graveyard. But then you also exile them with a, what's the counter? With a Void counter, yeah. You exile them with a Void counter, and then you can sacrifice the creature and cast the spell for free. That comes up rarely, but oftentimes this is just a 2-drop with aggressive stats that makes your opponent's graveyard get exiled, basically. That's basically what this always is. Now, Necromancy, they would add a card with a scrollable text box to Arena. Like, should I even read all this? Or should I just say, I'm happy for you, or sorry it happened? Like, what is this, man? You may cast this spell as though it had flash. If you cast it anytime a sorcery couldn't have been cast, the controller of the permanent, it becomes... What? The controller of... What? If you cast it anytime a sorcery couldn't have been cast, the controller of the permanent it becomes sacrifices it at the beginning of the next cleanup step. When this enchantment enters... What? Okay, when this enchantment enters, it becomes an aura with enchant creature put onto the battlefield with necromancy. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control and attach this enchantment to it. When this enchantment leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacrifices it. Now, necromancy is just a very, 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 very weird version. Yeah, as you're saying, it's a very weird way of wording Animate Dead. So let me show you guys Animate Dead real quick. We got Animate Dead, which is also cheaper. So enchant creature card in the graveyard. When Animate Dead enters the battlefield, if it's on the battlefield, it loses enchant creature. This is a weird rules quirk, because if an aura says enchant creature and it is on the battlefield without enchanting a creature, the rules of the game make it go to the graveyard. So if you were to play Animate Dead and target a creature in the graveyard, it enters the battlefield, and for a split second, it is on the battlefield without that creature, because the creature has to be returned to the battlefield first. So it would kill itself. So that's why it needs to either lose this ability of enchant creature, or, as you see in this one, it has to have some weird wall of text explaining how to actually go around the rules. So yeah, that's why these cards have this effect. Effectively, all they are is it's an enchantment that you play. it gets a creature back from the graveyard and it's attached to that creature. If this enchantment dies, the creature dies. If the creature dies, the enchantment dies. It's that simple. That's all these cards do. But yeah. Animate Day with flash. Yep. You flash it. Yep. Sack on end of turn. Yep. But wait, when you play at sorcery speed, you don't sacrifice the necromancy, right? 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 This one, you only have to sacrifice it if you play at instant speed, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Good. I understood that correctly. But yeah, let's move on from this word soup. Literally, a scrollable text box is crazy. But let's move on. We've got Assault Stroke. Target creature gains double strike on end of turn. It's a sorcery. Still could be played. I forgot what the cheapest double strike enabler is right now for Timeless. But yeah, there's this red aggro burn deck that plays Monastery Swift Spears and Slickshot Show-Offs that uses that red 1-mana card that draws the cards and gives your next creature, gives you a boon that makes your next creature have like prowess on haste or something. So that deck could use Assault Stroke, and that deck is probably also going to use Chain Lightning, which is basically just Lightning Bolt but sorcery speed, and your opponent can technically copy it by paying 2 mana. Very, very interesting that they didn't add Chain of Smog here. Chain of Smog would have been very interesting, because if they added Chain of Smog, which, by the way, is just Chain of... Is it Chain of Smog? Yes, this one. So, this one is target player discards 2 cards from their hand. That player may copy the spell and choose new targets for the yeah. So this one is interesting, right? Because this one basically makes you discard cards, right? This would have been really interesting because this combos with, what was it? Witherbloom Apprentice? Yeah, this combos with Witherbloom Apprentice because you're casting and copying spells. So you target yourself, make your hand go empty, and just, yeah, keep going. And that one card from Reclaiming, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Chain of Smog would have been cool because that would have comboed with this guy. But they added Chain Lightning instead. Probably like someone mentioned. Probably because there is a card right now that can conjure Chain Lightning, so it's weird for them to have Chain Lightning in the game but not collectible. But hey, the chain cycle is here, so we might see like Chain of Smog, Chain of Vapor is also another good one. Chain of Vapor, we might see Chain of Vapor, return that one opponent to its own hand, then that opponent's controller may sacrifice a land. If they do, you may copy the spell. This is a very good spell for combo decks to bounce problematic permanents. So yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, cool to see one of the chain cards on Arena, so who knows, maybe we'll see more. I don't know. Broadside Booby Dooms, as Bosch and Roll loves to say. Broadside Bombardiers. This is a really good card for the red prison deck that tries to get you Blood Moon on turn 2 with 4 Blood Moons and 4 Magus of the Moons. This is a 3-drop that they can cast with Ancient Tomb and a Chrome Mox, and it has haste, and if it has attacked, you sacrifice another creature or artifact. Broadside is a banger. Yep, this one's definitely gonna see some play. Someone's gonna try this one out. And yeah, if you have a 1-ring and attack with Broadside, that's 6 damage to your opponent's face. So yeah, very good kill condition. It can fling your Favorable of the Mirror Breaker token, treasure tokens for 2 life. Very good card. I think this card definitely is going to see play if it, like, yeah, Red Stumpy definitely loves this. Absolutely, Red Stumpy loves this. Red Stumpy now has Ancient Tomb, Chrome Mox, Red Blood Moon, Magus of the Moon, and Broadside, and Fury, and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. That deck is definitely slowly coming together. Like, I don't know what else they want. Like, do they want to, like, add Pyroblast? Like, yeah, Red Stumpy definitely going to be good. I think if you like Red Stumpy, you should try it on Arena now. We're there. Now, Gut True Souls Zealot. I've never seen this card in my life. When you attack, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, create a 4/1 black skeleton with menace that's tapped and attacking. Choose a background. This is just a command, alright? Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm back. The Legacy list is only lacking City of Traitors. And SSG. What was SSG again? SSG. Hold on, I'm going through the legacy list in my head right now to remember what SSG means. SSG. Oh, Semi-Spirit Ray, of course. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Semi-Spirit Ray. Yeah. It's lacking a bit of the fast mana, but honestly, you could probably appropriate the deck, right? You could probably like maybe use Great Furnaces and Mox Opals instead or something, and then play Ragavan to make treasures for more artifacts. There's definitely a way to do it, right? But yeah, we're missing some more dual land, not dual land, soul lands that add 2 mana. And then Semi-Spirit Guide for the turn 1 ramp. But still, I think Broadside being added is definitely a big buff to that deck. Definitely pushes it up a tier or two. That being said, got True Soul Zealot. Probably not going to see any play other than for people who really like this character from Baldur's Gate and want to play it in Commander. That's literally it. Oxider, Scrap Melter, probably not going to see any play at all when it enters Destroy Target Artifact. If it destroyed an artifact or land, maybe, but probably not going to see any play at all. Crop freaking rotation. Crop mother freaking rotation on Arena. That is craziness. I didn't think I'd see that. Honestly, I did not think we'd get crop rotation before Force of Will. This enables some crazy stuff, especially with Ancient Tomb being on Arena and Strip Mine being on Arena. I think crop rotation is something else. Definitely going to be very interesting. You can't just play it in Control, but where is the Merit Lage line? Wait, Dark Depth isn't on Arena, right? Yeah, okay, Dark Depth, thankfully, isn't on Arena yet. Like, this is the last card that, like, lands missing, right? Because you even get Deathrite Shaman in Timeless. Like, the last card we're missing for lands is this, right? Stages, yeah. Hashtag soon, true. Yep. Stage has been on Arena, yeah. But yeah, you got some crazy land cards. Let them have it. Real. I think, honestly, let them have it. Because I'm all for having Timeless be the format where everyone is allowed to have fun, right? Right now, the only 2 decks really having fun, maybe 3 decks, right, are Usul Spells, Show and Tell, and maybe now this new Turbo Strip Mine deck. Let them have the Kraken. Timeless is a Swords to Plowshares format. I don't even think Merit Lage would be that broken. I think it's fine for Merit Lage to exist in Timeless. Like, I think that'd be okay. That being said, we got Exploration. 1 mana, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. Hello? Hello? How is this fair? How are we getting Exploration and Crop Rotation and Yavimaya same anthology? What is this? Okay, so clearly someone wants Timeless lands to be a thing. To be fair, so is Legacy. Merit Lage is a menace there. Yeah, Merit Lage is very good at Legacy, but honestly, like, the current Legacy metagame, you don't see lands that often. Like, it's fine, right? Brazen Borer and Swords to Plowshares keep Merit Lage in check. I think it's okay. I think Merit Lage is in a decent spot right now. Like, good, of course, but not like absolutely beyond belief. Build a Primeval Titan deck. I'm really, really sad to inform you that I don't own that many Titans. I think I have 1. Where is he? Yeah, I have. Wait, it's a rare now. Hold on. I might. With it being a rare, I could honestly build a Primeval Titan deck. Yeah. Oh, locally it's seen. Okay, online meta is more inbred. Ah, fair enough. That's actually a very fair point. Fucking Frost Titan is on Arena? What? Wait, all the Titans are on Arena. I didn't even realize. When did they add those? When did they do that? They added all the Titans. Oh, interesting. But yeah. They downshifted Primeval to rare? What on earth? Why would they do that? Why? I might. Honestly, I could build a Primeval Titan deck. I'm very tempted. I only have 8 rare wildcards, so we're gonna have to be a little sparing with that. But yeah, okay. So yeah, Exploration, very interesting. I want to try some kind of like, I don't know, man. I think crop rotation could be really good in like either Eldrazi control or Bant. And exploration is going to be insane in Bant, right? Like, imagine like Hydroponics Architect or whatever that card is, and then exploration to play extra lands. Turn one breeding pool exploration strip mine. Turn two, you play like a Sacred Foundry, red and 6, get strip mine back, play strip mine again. That sounds so ridiculous. Build a strip mine deck, 100%. Like, exploration sounds insane right now. Like, even a little more than crop rotation, because obviously crop rotation doesn't have Merit Lage yet. But this can still do some crazy stuff. Crop rotation can still do some cool things. Like, you can still turn a breeding pool into an Ancient Tomb with this, so definitely gonna look into it. Then we got Noble Hierarch. Obviously, we got like a Noble Hierarch a while ago, and now they made Noble Hierarch. Probably not gonna see play yet, especially since Shuko isn't here. If they added Shuko, it would have seen play. Let me show y'all. If they added Shuko, it would have seen play, because Shuko can equip for 0, and obviously we have Nadu. Because Nadu actually never took off on Arena. I think Nadu was never really good on Arena. Because Brawl, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's definitely a Brawl inclusion. Most of these cards are going to be Brawl inclusions. Because honestly, they don't really care about Timeless that much. Timeless isn't that popular that they have to like balance the format. It's just cool to see us getting these cards in Timeless. But sometimes, obviously, like with Strip Mine, it goes a little out of control. Our good friend Ambush Viper, like, finally on Arena, dude. Flash Death Touch. The amount of times I've said Ambush Viper Snapcaster Mage. Oh man. Doesn't have the good Naru enables. Exactly. We don't have Encores and Boots and Shugo. Exactly. That's my point. When they finally add those, there will be a Naru deck on Arena, and it might actually even be problematic. But the other thing about Naru in Legacy is that when you go turn one, first of all, in Legacy, the Naru Breakfast deck is super good because it has Cephalid Breakfast. It's Cephalid Breakfast with Naru, so you have the instant win 7 combo. Let me put it up for anyone who doesn't know. You got. I have no idea how to spell Cephalid, so I'm gonna just type Illusion. You got Cephalid Illusionist. Whenever you target this creature with an ability, it mills 3 cards. So you just instantly target this, mill your whole deck, play Battle Oracle, and win. And then you also have Naru to then also destroy basically your whole deck by targeting your creatures. So yeah, pretty good combo. Not on Arena yet. Wizard seems content to leave Timeless to show and Tell and Nemo one-time kills. True. Yeah, they're not really. I mean, funny enough, Show and Tell has been declining lately. Like, I don't see a lot of Show and Tell anymore because it's just easier to climb by playing Oopsal spells. Like, I don't know. Like, Oopsal spells is way too consistent right now. Like, you have so many options to win the game on turn 1 when your opponent hasn't even played a land yet. So yeah, I'm hoping for like Force of Negation to kind of stop that, but man, it's really bad. But yeah, we got obviously Ambush Viper, Fallen Shinobi. This card isn't going to do anything. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, I'll play X top 2 cards in the library until you can play those cards without paying. That's a very powerful effect, but not in Timeless. It's just too slow. You have to attack with a creature, it has to not be blocked, then you have to pay 4 mana, and this has to enter the battlefield. Or you have to pay 5 mana, it has to not get removed. Yeah, I don't think so. Umezawa's Jitte, very, very notorious card. Was very strong back as it was the strongest equipment in its time. But, dare I say, the Avatar set has Force, doesn't it? Yeah, Avatar set has Force. Yeah. Well, or at least, well, to our best knowledge, right? We believe that it should be coming. It should be coming, in theory. We believed it's coming with the Final Fantasy set as well, but this ended up just being a box topper for some Japanese program, right? But we're hoping that this will actually make it to Arena, because if this makes it to Arena, I think Control might be able to like come back a little bit and keep those turn 0 combo decks in check, but yeah. Until that happens, we're just gonna have to survive and struggle. Where was I? It was GTA. Yeah, this card was super broken. I think it's been outclassed. I don't think the thing with GTA is that it was like you equip a GTA and you have now one creature combat for the rest of the game. Like no creature is ever gonna stop you if you have GTA equipped, right? You can just always like if you hit your opponent with a GTA, it's over, right? But I think this card has just been power crept. I don't think it's that good anymore. Like, prove me wrong, but I genuinely don't think this card is good anymore. That being said, Battle Scroll, I'm gonna skip Memory Jar real quick. Battle Scroll and Card Complete, these are big hits. These actually turn, let me actually go back to decks, because I think I have an old deck somewhere with Stoneforge. Where are my old Stoneforge? Have I deleted them already? Where are my old Stoneforge decks? Do I not have them anymore? Hold on, give me 1 second. Here we go. Stoneforge Mystic, up till now, hasn't really been a threat, because obviously when it enters, right, you search a library for an equipment, and then you can put an equipment on the battlefield for 2 mana. The best thing we had was Dissection Tools, which is a 4/4 with Death Touch and Lifelink. Now, with Batterskull and Kaldra, we get some crazy hits. Like, we get like a 5/5 that's indestructible, kills any creature it comes into contact with, and has haste, which is just ends the game so fast. And with Batterskull, we have a 4/4 that's Vigilant and Lifelink. I think Dissection Tools might still be better than Batterskull, but the thing is that you can't bounce Dissection Tools. You can bounce Cryptic Cloak, right? Which is the other thing that people used to get with Stoneforge. So I think, I don't know how good Batterskull still is, but we're definitely gonna want Kaldra in a Stoneforge deck. So yeah, Stoneforge Control might be a thing again. I might have to revisit that deck, but I don't have full Stoneforge Mystics, so oh well. Memory Jar. Now Memory Jar, very old card. Can potentially be very powerful. It's basically a 1-turn wheel effect for both players. So it's really not used like fairly. You probably want to cheat this into play and then use it to draw 7 cards in a combo deck. This could potentially go into like one copy into one of those what's the card called? No, but it can't, right? What's the card called? The card that has Bargain, that's a tutor that lets you cast the spell. Because I don't think that can cast 5 drops. Beseech Mirror. Yeah, you can't cast it with Beseech because Beseech can only cast 4 drops. So yeah, I don't think that this card will see play. Not yet, at least, but it's a tool that exists. I never read how it actually works. So it exiles everyone's hands. Then each player draws 7 cards, and at the end of the turn, I think you discard the cards that you drew with it, and then, yep, we're live. Mr. Miyagi, what's up? Thanks for joining. Yeah, YouTube is very weird. It doesn't notify you when I'm live. It just shows in the side, like the little red icon. But yeah, we're just going through the Arena Anthology. I can't speak. The Arena Anthology that dropped, and then we're gonna play some Timeless Ranked in a minute. Maybe not Ranked, but we're gonna brew some decks, play some Timeless. But yeah. So yeah, Memory Jar, interesting tool. I don't think it's gonna be amazing yet, but it exists now, so be aware. Like, even like something like Affinity might play this. I don't think so, but potentially, right? It's mainly a combo card. You're never gonna play this fair. You're usually comboing with this. Anyway, we got the 2 big Eldrazi Titans. Finally, we have Emrakul the Aeon's Torn on Arena. Now, what does Emrakul the Aeon's Torn do? So first of all, Emrakul the Aeon's Torn says you can no longer mill me out conventionally. So if an Emrakul's in your deck and your opponent is playing mill, they just cry because all of their archive traps and all of their like fractured sanities and everything just doesn't work anymore. Emrakul gets milled, your entire graveyard goes back into your deck. The thing is, you could play a Nexus of Fate to counter mill at the moment on Arena, or a Gaia's Will, Gaia's Blessing. Let me pull those up quickly for you. You got, I do not know how to spell the MTG Gaia. Is it with an E or with an A? It's with an A, E. So you can play Gaia's Blessing. When this is put in your graveyard, you shuffle your entire graveyard into your library. But the thing with Guy's Blessing is that the card itself is pretty bad. It shuffles 3 cards when you give it to your library and draw the card, and then you don't get this effect anymore. Guy's Blessing would only ever be in your deck. I remember as the mill cards were just added, I added 1 into my 60 card deck, turning it into a 61 card deck, only so that if this ever gets milled over, I get my deck back. The thing with Emrakul versus Guy's Blessing, actually let me talk about Nexus first. The other card you have is Nexus of Fate, which is right here. This is an extra turn spell that shuffles itself into your library. So if they mill this, you can never mill out with this, but you don't get the cards in your graveyard back. So yeah, this is that, right? But with Emrakul, we now have a pretty for Eldrazi control, because for a normal deck you're never casting. This is 15 mana. But for Eldrazi control with Kozilek's Command and what's the land called? Ugin's Labyrinth. This is a viable card in your deck that just stops you from milling out. The other thing this does is that stop yapping and play some games. Shut up, okay? I want to get through these cards. We're literally 1 card away. Can't you just display a little bit of patience, okay? We're 1 card away. So what I'm trying to say here is that Emrakul the Aeon's Torrent, right, turns Ugin, Eye of the Storm into a real win condition. Because we have, obviously, Ugin. We've got Ugin, Eye of the Storm in our Eldrazi control deck. Big old brick versus smaller brick with lower card quality? Yeah, true. Yep. What, you mean Ulamog versus Emrakul? Yeah. These are 2 big bricks, but they're pretty good. I think they work because casting makes sense. We all know we sneak attack or show and tell it. So true. Hey, no, wait, I'm casting it. I'm casting it for free with Ugin's Ultimate. You plus Ugin 2 turns in a row. You get every colorless card you want. You make an army of Eldrazi. You, at last, cast Emrakul. Emrakul, when you cast it, says take an extra turn off of this one. You just attack with Annihilator 6 and win the game. So right now, Eldrazi Control has an Ulamog the Defiler, which has which will usually have Annihilator 8, but Annihilator 6 is fine because you take an extra turn, and it's a 15/15 flyer that can't be countered, and has protection from spells that are 1 or more colors. So yeah, this thing is not. You just win if you have Ugin. So yeah, I think my next Mythic Wildcard is going to craft 1 Emrakul. So yeah, that's kind of the game, because this is Yavimaya. Obviously, we already had Urborg, which turns everything into swamps. Yavimaya turns everything into forests. I'm still waiting for them to revisit this and make this as a plains or an island. That would be amazing. But they're never gonna make an island. They're never gonna make rigged garbage. True. They're never gonna make an island of this. Special summon all Eldrazi. That is actually unironically what Ugin does. Special summon all Eldrazi from your deck. True. Alright, let's actually get into decks. What do you guys want to see? Was the line of text I never expected. True. Honestly didn't think that they would ever make this card. Alright, what are we doing? What do you guys want to play? What do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see some Eldrazi control? Some Eldrazi control with Ancient Tomb, Ugin's Labyrinth, Eldrazi Temples, Strip Mine, and Crucible of Worlds. You guys want to see? You guys want to see some just Jund? This is currently my best deck. This is the deck I'm playing in ranked right now. It's not even a control deck, bruh. It's so hard, man, to play blue right now. Play Jund control. I call it control because I don't have Tarmogoyf in the deck, but yeah, it's basically just Jund mid range. I've been working on this deck. It's like a Sultai deck that splashes red for Ren and 6. But I don't know, I'm out of space. I enjoyed playing paper in the 1990s, but this product is absolute. Oh, wait, that probably got filtered, didn't it? Absolute. What did you say? Hold on, let me check. Is there a way for me to see this? I can't. YouTube has forever deleted it. I'm guessing you're saying something along the lines of absolute bullshit. Yeah, I mean, Magic in the 1990s was very, very different from Magic today, I will say. You had Black Lotus and Dark Ritual, okay? You had those cards, but then you also had, that 3 mana... What was the meme? There's this meme... meme card. It's like a 3-mana 2/1 black flying creature, like a specter or something. And like the meme is it was so broken to Dark Ritual a 2/1 with no text onto the battlefield back in the day. And these days we just look at that and like, is this a joke? Like, yeah. Yeah, honestly, imagine there was like a format of Magic that was like vintage, but like OG, like back in the day, what Magic used to be. Anyway, what are we playing? I can play some Hypnotic Spectre. No way, is that the one? Hold on. Is it this one? When did this card come out? 9th edition? I think this is the one I meant, yeah. Old aesthetics a lot more, true. I agree. I mean, some don't get me wrong. There's definitely some really fun stuff you can do in Magic today, but there's also a lot of unfun things that they've added into the game over time, right? Really funny how the most powerful tools in Magic were released when they released then, with the payoff being like Sarah Angel. That is so true. Yeah, that's the thing. Magic has insane enablers, but like today with the card power level, those enablers obviously are hilariously broken. Like, just look at Ancestral Recall. Like, just look at Ancestral. Like, back in the day when you're drawing 2 lands and a Sarah Angel, this card isn't good. But today, you couldn't even think about this card on the read. Like, the fact that what's the bird Oracle of the Alpha puts this in your deck is so broken. Like, I don't know, man. It's older than 9th edition? Yeah, okay, yeah. Then it's definitely Hypnotic Spectre that I was thinking of. But yeah, the fact that Dark Ritualing Hypnotic Spectre onto play on turn 1 used to be broken. Like, this was it. This was your broken payoff, okay? This was your broken payoff. Not like, you know, Sorin into Balustrade into win the game. Like, from Alpha, you just need to show both. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I know that Hypnotic Spectre is the card I was talking about. It's this one. This used to be like the thing. I saw this go crazy on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, it's just a combo, and it was Dark Ritual with Hypnotic Spectre. Because yeah, that used to be the thing. Agatha Soul Cauldron, move to discard, sending Vivi on it. Okay, are you talking about giving Vivi's ability to an Ornithopter with Agatha Soul Cauldron? Because Vivi has the ability. Oh, where? I don't own one. Vivi has the ability where you can add X mana any combination of colors of red and blue, where X is Vivi's. Oh, Vivi. Oh, Ornithopter's power. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. That is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool deck concept. So you have a bunch of normal creatures that have normal powers. Then you have a Vivi in your graveyard. You exile it with Agatha Soul Cauldron. Now every creature with a ++ encounter can add a bunch of mana. That's a lot of mana. If you then somehow had a creature that can infinitely pump your team, like for example that one goblin, yeah, that could work. Wait, what? Saying that? Wait, did I miss one of the things he said? So, oh, ancestral. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm very sorry. The YouTube chat, like, your name has like the sticker because you're my current top chatter, right? And it kind of separates the line of the first line you type. So you said ancestral recall into ancestral recall. Agatha Soul Cauldron, move to discard, sending Vivi into your graveyard. There you go. Yeah, that would be hilarious. That would be pretty funny. Your turn 2 or 3. Yes. That would be funny. Tell me you don't play Standard without telling me lol. I don't play Standard. Okay, look, I played Standard as War of the Spark and Theros Beyond Dead were the current sets. Okay, that's when I played Standard. Oh, that is the best. It's the best deck in Standard? Wait. Is it actually? That's That's hilarious. Okay, thank God I don't play standard. That sounds egregious. I dislike the stream. That is crazy. Thanks for the engagement. Every engagement is good engagement. Alright. Okay, let's stop playing. Let's see. I'll just play let's see. What's an interesting deck? I can play some kitten combo. Yeah, you know what? Let's start with some kitten combo. Let's start with some kitten combo. Strip mine is legal. What were they thinking? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what they were thinking. But yeah, you're right. Strip mine is legal. It's just on Arena now. And then obviously Timeless is the form where everything is legal. So yeah, we can just play Strip mine on Arena now. It's a thing. Like the fact that Strip mine is here before Wasteland is crazy to me, because Wasteland is a thing, you know. Like they could have just added Wasteland, and we probably still would have gone crazy. If they just added, oh, that's the wrong one. If they just added Wasteland, we probably still would have gone crazy. But they went ahead and added Strip Mine. What were they thinking? Anyway, I'm in game. We go first. We have swords. We have the win if we find a free spell. We can control the game with this hand. Let's hope our opponent's playing aggro. Easier to code than Wasteland. That's my headcanon. Honestly, I believe it. I believe it, man. Arena dev moment. It's hilarious. Okay, so hedge maze. That's scary. Usually you don't want to see hedge maze, because that just means they're probably on show and tell. But let's see what we can do. Oh my god, there's a Mox Opal. Okay, sure. We know we need another artifact, but that's good. If we find another artifact off the top, we put 10... Or like, if we find an artifact land, we could win next turn. Okay. Now, they shot this in and didn't do anything, and they're actually not playing show until they're playing Bant, so they probably have a counterspell, so I'm not just gonna ram my kitten or my Karn into counterspell, okay? But that was a good draw, I will say. Now we want like... Well, we want like a stock up maybe, a Teferi, something to bait a counterspell. That's what we're looking for here. Dude, I feel so sad seeing someone honestly play Band Patrol. Like, hey, big ups to you, man. I wish this was... Actually, never mind. He's probably playing some Strip Mine loop thing. Chrome Box. Nope, he's just playing something else. Why are there ranked icons? I swear we're playing unranked. Nope, never mind. They are playing Show and Tell. I've lost. Well, let's put the kitten into play. They are playing Show and Tell. Never mind, I lied. I mean, I don't care about tracks. I've won the game if they don't win here. Double mana drain is pretty bad for me. Okay, they get mana drain. Okay, let's see if I can bait them here. Oh, they get free. Their spells are free. I've lost. Yeah, Warlock Teaching is gonna win. Yeah, this should be able to win, right? Yeah, GG. Unlucky. I should probably up my game's volume a little bit. I can't really hear it. It's always show and tell, crying emoji. Yep, always is. Oh, you wanted to have fun? Alright, fine. If we're gonna play against show and tell, let's play a deck that's good against show and tell. I have this High Noon deck. Actually, no, I can't play this deck. Do you know why I can't play this deck? This deck is the next video. No spoilers, guys. This deck is the next video, okay? I have to edit it. I'm still editing that video. I can't. Let's play something else. Let's play... I've not played Eldrazi in a while. I've not played Eldrazi in a minute. Actually, what I was supposed to do, I should play like... Wait, I should try and... Wait, let me actually... Hold on. Let me just try and craft like one exploration and see if I can put it in my deck. Finally control live stream, yes sir. We're here. Can I put this in my deck? Okay, this works. So you can play exploration. Should I make a new deck? Should I try making like a kind of like a control-ish, but like it's more like turbo micro spawn? Do you want to see that? Because I feel like that could be good. Let's play one game of Eldrazi Control. Do it? Okay. Alright, let's do it. So, okay, so, the plan. We want to make... Oh, wow, they've changed it back to standard. They used to have Alchemy as the default deck thing if you made a new deck. I guess enough people got mad at that. Alright. Let's craft some explorations. I'm not going to craft crop rotation just yet because I don't think I want crop rotation. But let's play exploration. So exploration. What does this deck want to do? Turn Max into Emrakul. Where do I sign? True. I don't have a mythic wildcard. If I had a mythic wildcard, we're doing that. Where do I start though? Wait, crop rotation was a common though. Wait, hold on. Hold on. If I remember correctly, that's a common. Get 4 of them in here. Why can't I craft this? There we go. Yep, crop is common. I thought that they would make it like mythic or something, but it's common. So we've got crop rotations and we've got explorations. Now we obviously want sowing. Obviously won't sowing micro spawn. I'm guessing if you're playing a deck like this, you want Ugin, right? Like this Ugin. Then you might as well play Ugin's Lab, but we'll add those later. Turbo Gates and Timeless. Honestly, that was something. I was walking home from like the store today and I thought that Turbo Gates with Primeval Titan could actually go hard as hell. Yeah, that could be good, but Timeless Gates is always very iffy because obviously Gates enter tapped, right? So you can't, like, you're always playing a turn behind. But Turbo Gates, in Timeless you even get like better gates like Baldur's Gate, right? Yeah, that's definitely another deck idea. Give me Bounce Land. Amulet Titan is so close. We don't have Amulet yet though, right? We don't have Amulet yet, right? Yeah, we don't have Amulet of Vigor. What are you talking about? We're not close at all. We're missing the namesake card of the deck. For anyone wondering, we're missing Amulet of Vigor, which whenever a permanent enters the battlefield tapped under your control, untap it. So with lands that enter tapped, you can untap them and then tap them in response to the trigger and then tap them again and so on and so on. I guess Spelunking is good, yeah. Wandering Minstrel, yeah. It's something. True, yeah. It's like we're in brewing territory. We don't have the deck yet. But yeah, Amulet of Vigor would be that's a cool artifact that I'd like to see on Arena, right? Like, it'd be cool if they added this, because then people can actually like start experimenting and doing other stuff than winning on turn 0 with Balustrade Spy. Anyway, crop rotation, sowing microspawn. So we're currently a green deck. We obviously want more 7-drops for Ugin's Labyrinth, right? So let's add maybe one big Ugin. No, not this one. This one. One of these. Saga would be cool. Yeah, Amulet Saga, that would be a really cool combo for them to add. Absolutely. Now, who else? Null Drifter? Do we want to make this deck part blue? I think so, right? Sounds good to me. Obviously, you can't make an El... Oh no, Kozilek's with a K. You can't make an Eldrazi deck without Kozilek's command now, can you? So Kozilek's commands. Probably want one Ulamog the Defiler because I don't have Emrakul the Aeon's Torn yet. I like doing a sneaky Platinum Angel because then when you're playing against Show and Tell and you have Platinum Angel, you just put it into play and they die. And if you have Platinum Angel under an Ugin's Labyrinth and they try to Show and Tell, you can just return it to your hand and Show and Tell it into play. So yeah, I like a sneaky Platinum Angel in my Eldrazi control decks. Currently crop rotating. Obviously, well, we're a colorless deck. It would be stupid to not play the One Ring. Have to put a thing here, then it finds the One Ring. It'd be dumb not to play the One Ring. We can play Karn. But Karn isn't a 7-drop. 4 mana drains, I think so, right? If we're gonna be a blue deck anyway, mana drain is like one of the best colorless enablers, funny enough. 4 rings, 4 strips. I don't own 4 strip myself, so we'll do lands afterwards. So the deck's starting to get a little full, right? So I think we only get like 2 more cards or so. What do we put in the deck? So we have Ugin, we have One Ring. I think we need a little more of I think we need like some more 7-drops. Do we want to play Devourer of Destiny maybe? Make it Teamer for Ren and 6 and Strip Mine. That sounds good, but the thing with making it Teamer is now we're relying on Mana Drain is blue and Ren is red green, and you have a bunch of lands that only make colorless. I don't think we can make it Teamer. I think going Teamer is too ambitious. The blue green. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, but that's a, I guess yeah we add that anyway because it's called Drowner, right? Yeah, Drowner of Truth. 100% of going in the deck, but this is a land, so this doesn't really count towards our non-land count. So, okay, that's good. I'm thinking about Devourer. Devourer of Destiny. Do we want Devourer of Destiny, or would we rather not? Let me save this real quick, and let me see what I'm running in my Eldrazi control deck because I've forgotten already. Eldrazi control, where are you? There you are. What am I running here? Oh, that's literally it. Oh, I'm not running anymore. Okay, cool. We should be good then. Teamer's a bit much. Yeah, Teamer might be going a little too far. Oh, where'd it go? Oh. Eldrazi Exploration. Remember they printed the land that makes all your lands have yeah, exactly. That's gonna come in, but that only helps. I guess you're right, but that still doesn't justify us playing red though. Like I don't think Ren and 6 can work here, not here because it's too colorless. Adding green is good, but yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna add Yavimaya. We're gonna go get to the lands in just a second. Actually, I think that's it, right? We just add lands now. Is this the deck? Obviously, I don't have Emrakul. If I had Emrakul, this would be enough. Ugin alone can win a game, though. So yeah, if you just ult Ugin, get all your Null Drifters and all your Drowners and attack them the next turn, they're dead. Right? With an Emrakul or with Wheelbog as well. We have 4, 8, 9, 13... 14, 15, 7 or plus mana. Dude, do you know what card I wish they added for Eldrazi control? I really, really wish they added All Is Dust. Man, if we had All Is Dust, it'd be over. Because All Is Dust is a sweeper that sweeps all colored permanents. That would be broken as hell. And it costs 7 for Ugin's Labyrinth. That'd be insane. I think we need some form of board control. Because right now, we're just going to get overrun by Boros aggro, right? So I think we either want... what's the card called? Is it an Ugin? Yeah, we want Ugin's Binding, right? Maybe 2 of these. Just to make sure that we don't get run over. Okay. Right, let's add lands to the deck. So obviously we're playing the full boat of Eldrazi Temple. Oh, wait, we could have played Warping Whale as well. I mean, I guess we're not going to play Warping Whale because we're playing Mana Drain and we're playing Exploration and Crop Rotation. But the correct way to do it is probably down the line we trim some Crop Rotations and play Warping Whale instead. Because, like, Crop Rotation, the first one is really good, but we're not comboing with our lands, right? So we don't need that many. I think I want to trim Crop Rotation a little bit, play 2 Warping Whales. Because Warping Whale also counts as Show and Tell, don't forget. And it can also ramp you. So let's do that, and then let's play Eldrazi Temple. 4 of these. We want to play Ugins. That's not how you type it. 4 of these. We're going to play Ancient. Now, do we play 4 Ancient Tombs? Because Ancient Tomb technically is the best one of these lands, right? 4 of them. Then we want to play Strip Mine. And notice how, like, we're running out of... We have all these lands now, and we have no blue and green sources, right? So, I guess... put this back. Let's craft a singular copy of Yavimaya. Add a Yavimaya in there. So now all our lands tap for green. But we still, like, kind of need, like... Yeah. How many lands? We're running 16 lands. We're going to be playing 19 lands. That's not enough, right? I'm thinking here because, like... Maybe we go down... One of these. Down... I think we do want the max strip mines that I own. Do we go down a labyrinth? Surely we don't go down a labyrinth, right? Maybe go down a ring? Because I need to go down some cards to add my colored mana. Because right now we have 4 colored mana. That's just not enough. Obviously we'd play like Yavimaya Coast for those. But like 4 blue sources is not enough to support mana drain. Get rid of the soul land. If you get rid of any of them, it's Labyrinth. Yeah, that is actually true. Labyrinth, it's painless and it has some merit, but yeah, I guess Labyrinth is the one that we would cut. That's true. That's a good call. Yeah, but right now we're just not justifying playing mana drain, if that makes sense. And I think we should play at least one basic. So should that be an island? One basic island. Although obviously basics aren't as important in timers right now because obviously strip mine, but Yavimaya Coast. I think we need to free up. I guess now that we've gone down a bunch of labyrinths. I guess these are blue sources. So they technically count too. So we have 8 blue sources right now. How many lands are we playing? 19. Effectively 23 lands. Is that enough? For an exploration deck? I don't think so, right? We're trying to enable exploration on turn 1. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. I think I have to just get rid of binding. Urine's gonna have to be our board wipe. Yavimaya. I'm gonna go. Maybe I don't want to get rid of the Platinum Angel. Maybe we don't play 4 mana drains? Because I think we need more green. Right? Is 2 greenie pools enough? We have 6 turn 1 green sources. Well, no. We have 7 turn 1 green sources because Yavimaya. Let's just play the game. It's way easier to evaluate it if you actually play it and see how it feels in game. Let's play it. See how it goes. Okay, I'll draw the exploration. Let's try it. Oh, it does show rank now. Interesting. Why am I diamond? Oh, no, I guess I'm not diamond. Okay, we go first. We have Yavimaya. We have a turn 3 One Ring. No self-protection, though. Do we need... I'm thinking if we even need Mana Drain. I'm very close to saying we might not even need Mana Drain. I'll keep it, sure. Playing Extra Tomb. Spire Bluff Canal. There's the Mana Drain, and no way to cast it. Not even close. Just kill that Spire Bluff Canal, I guess. Yeah, ranked or bugged. Yeah. No, it's this isn't even ranked. It's pretty bugged. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, when I mean cast an artifact spell. Okay. Well, we need to top deck a land here. If we top deck a land, we're chilling. Oh my god, it's so good. Magic is so easy. They counter it, probably, but that's fine. That's fine by me. I have another one. If you can't drain, probably bring back binding, right? Yeah. Affinity, my beloved. Yeah, honestly, Affinity is going crazy right now. They added a bunch of really good cards for Affinity. I think I either add back the binding, or I was thinking maybe Chalice of the Void could be good. Maybe Chalice of the Void. Alright, let's hurt ourselves some more. The ring resolves, so we probably win now. 1, 4, 6. That's a hard cast Null Drifter next turn, by the way. Hard cast Null Drifter. I don't think hard cast Null Drifter is going to be enough just yet. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Do I just... Yeah, no, I think I do just hard cast Null Drifter, right? I play Eldrazi Temple and hard cast Null Drifter. Discard a card. I'll discard a Yavimaya Coast. And they're out. So, see, the reason why you don't sometimes need board wipes in Eldrazi control, or Eldrazi in general, is because you just kill them. They're just dead. Yeah, I think Chalice of the Void might be good here. So, I think I'm gonna... For this version, where we have so much... The thing is, okay, the premise of the Eldrazi control deck back in the day, the original Eldrazi control deck, right? It's Bant. It runs so many lands that actually make mana, and only has a couple of these double lands. Literally only Ugin Labyrinth to make 2 mana, and it's basically just a control deck that tops out in Micah Spawn and Ugin and whatnot, right? The deck has changed. They've added so much fast mana with these lands that you just don't have enough space to run the double blue card. So let's cut mana drain entirely. Let's play 4 Warping Whales. And let's not play 4 Warping Whales. Let's play Chalice. I can't spell because I'm apparently dyslexic. 4 Chalice of the Void. Now with Chalice of the Void, we actually do want more Ugin's Lab, because Ugin's Lab adds 2 mana on turn 1 for Chalice, and Eldrazi Temple doesn't. So I think Malevolent Rumble, that's also a good call. So you could go Malevolent Rumble to like dig deeper and ramp, but I think I'd rather play Warping Whale. I can still ramp with this if I want to ramp, but this count as a sorcery or exiles an Ajani or what's that card called? The cat, the Ocelot Pride. So yeah, I think I'd rather Warping Whale than Malevolent Rumble. But yeah, definitely a viable card. But now that we're no longer blue reliant at all, we're basically a mono green deck now, right? We don't need the island anymore, so that can leave. That can become an Ugin Slab, which I can't add because Arena is still bugged. Oh, that's not what I meant to add. Where did it go? Oh, it didn't add it. Okay, cool. Okay, we can now play that, and we can play. I think we play 1 less Eldrazi. Actually, I guess we play 1 less Breeding Pool first. We don't even need the blue for Breeding Pool anymore. Replace Drowner with Devourer. Drowner is a mana source. We're only playing 20 lands, so the Drowner is basically up to 24 lands. That's what we're playing Drowner over Devourer. Devourer obviously can help you with finding mana with its ability, but I think I'd rather have the consistency of having Drowner. We're playing Yavimaya Coast, but we don't even need to. Oh, we do need to play it because of Muldrifter. We still need some blue sources, but not as many. So I think this should be fine. And then for our last land, we could either play. We could play a Boseiju. We could play a basic forest. We could play Shifting Woodlands. There's a lot of interesting choices. Like, Shifting Woodlands sounds interesting. But will we ever get Delirium? Probably not. I think I just want a Boseiju. Blast Zone is also really good. That's a good call. Oh my goodness. Bajuka Bog is another really, really good one as well. With crop rotation, Bajuka Bog is instant speed graveyard hate. That's actually such a shout that I might have to do it. I might have to do Bajuka Bog. Do I own one? Did I not own a Bajuka Bog? No shot. Oh, I don't have black selected. Oops. There we go. Yeah, one Bajuka Bog. Probably just the best to do that, right? Either Bajuka Bog is what I was thinking, or Boseiju. Like, Bajuka Bog or Boseiju, it's one of these two. Rams into opponent's strip mine 100% of the time. It literally can't. Wait, unless they have a hydroponics, they can't get strip mine off of Boseiju. But yeah, I do agree. Boseiju rams your opponent, but in a pinch, when your opponent just resolve the show and tell and put an Omniscience into play, Boseiju can save your life. That's why Boseiju is good. But yeah, I think I like Bajuka Bog because with Bajuka Bog we can instant speed exile their graveyard if they're playing Loopsol spells, right? So let's keep the Bajuka Bog. I think that's the best bet. Do we want a basic forest in the deck though? Is there ever a reason for us to need basic forest? Say they Blood Moon us, right? We get up to 7 mana naturally, cast an Ugin, and exile the Blood Moon, right? So we don't need a basic forest, especially where strip mine is on arena and not a wasteland. Do we want a Crucible? Do we want Crucible of Worlds for the infinite exploration strip mine? Playing Architect, I thought it can. Yeah. So yeah, if they have attacked you with an Architect and the Architect turns their strip mine into an island, then they can. But if they haven't, then they can't. That happened to you before. That sounds so unfair. That sounds so bad. Imagine Boseijing your opponent's thing and then they get a strip mine. That is freaking horrible. I think I do want the Crucible of Worlds, but I'm thinking what I want to cut for it. I do have Ugin's Labyrinth again, so I do want all the 7 drops. I don't want to cut a ring. I'm not cutting Prozlex Command. Do we do a 61 card special? Since Ice still came out? Wait, what? Ice Till? What's that? Oh, this guy. Yeah. Pretty good. I don't own any yet. We could play one. The thing about Ice Till is that it's a creature that is both Crucible and Exploration in one card, and it mills you so you can get your lands from the graveyard better. This card is nuts. I don't know what they were thinking as they made this card. I think I'm going to do a 61 card special, because usually when you play Bajuka Bog anyway, you go 61. That leaves us with 25 lands. I think this is a better version of the deck. It's way more all-in. It's not as good against like aggro. But against aggro, hopefully you could stick an early Chalice and just stop them from playing the game, right? So yeah, let's try this one. Now we're no longer so reliant on blue mana as well. The only reason we ever want blue is to evoke Null Drifter. Yeah, someone does really seem to like the color green, huh? Yep, I totally agree. Someone really likes green ramp decks that can lock your opponent out of the game. I mean, it's okay. Like, honestly, if you think about it, right? In Vintage, blue is the best color. In Legacy, what's the best color in Legacy right now? Ooh, that's actually hard. I have no idea what the best color in Legacy is, but it's okay for for green to be the best color in Timeless. That being said, opponent goes first, turn 1 Chalice of the Void, or turn 1 Warping Whale. I think this one's a keep. Oh my, they're not gonna like this. Chalice on 0 or Chalice on 1 though? They've already resolved this, so I guess Chalice on... They're just gonna play their whole hand. Oh, they just played it. Okay. Thoughtcast. Okay. Now, they have one more play here. Emery? No, no play. Oh my god, we drew the Chalice for 0. Okay. Now I can no longer exploration, and I can no longer crop rotation. But this should lock them out for quite a while. In theory. In theory, this should be pretty good against them, unless they straight up go into Kappa Cannoneer. Which they hopefully don't. Ooh, Tezzeret, that's a very interesting one. But they can't cast anything they can get with Tezzeret. But this will eventually kill me. Yeah, interesting. I'm interested in seeing where they're going with this. Because Tezzeret doesn't really strike me as a broken card in Timeless. Obviously, it's very good in Vintage, where you have Black Lotus, but you don't have that in Timeless. And the minus literally can't get anything that they would do. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a turn 2 1 ring. Let's go. Do you have the counter spell? No? Oh no, that's not good for you, bro. Drowner. This is what Timeless is about right now, man. I think as a control player, I wouldn't want to face either of these two decks. These decks are both awful. Oh, they get the emblem here, by the way. Oh, Chalice. But they do still create the 1/1, so they get the emblem. That could be pretty bad for me. Nope. Yeah, like I said, the Chalice is doing work. They do have the emblem, though, so that could be scary, but we'll see. Okay. Per everything. Another Chalice, okay, bro. Oh, okay, I drew my 2 1-offs. My 2 1-drops. What do I want to do here? I think I want to play a green source so that I can micro spawn. Or do I want to? I need a green source eventually, right? Your go, he says. I'm thinking, bro. Let me think in peace. Let's play a green source. I could put a Chalice on 2, but I don't think that does anything. We're just gonna take a bunch of damage this turn. Shouldn't be lethal in theory, but we are gonna take a lot of damage. I can't counter this, unfortunately. I can block though. I can block with this, so that's good. Combat. They create a 4/4. Oh, I could have exiled. Oops. My bad. I could have exiled the 1/1 in response to the trigger. Whoopsie. That's my bad. 7, 8, 9. I go to 4, take 2. I can't tap Ancient Tomb anymore. Okay. I'm gonna create a blocker. Does that matter? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I take 2. I'm going to take 2 damage to prevent 3. That should make it so that I can Ancient Tomb 1 time on my turn. That's the problem with Ancient Tomb, by the way. The self-damage is too much. Okay, I drew all my chalices. Okay. Crucible, Warping Well. Probably not going to be good enough here. Unfortunately. Like, I can Eldrazi Temple, play a 5 mana cost Eldrazi. Maybe I should have strip mined them this game. Maybe strip mining them was... No, but they had the Mox Opal. Maybe not. Yeah, look, I think they got it here. I think they were just able to assemble an army. I could have prevented a lot of damage if I just killed this thing in response, but I think I still would have been dead here. So yeah, GG's. GG. Game. Don't think I can win with that hand. But yeah, good to see that the chalice works, but I don't know, do I want... The thing is, with 4 chalices in my deck, is that I really don't want to draw them later in the game, but at the same time, I really do want them on turn 1. So I think I do need 4 chalices in my deck. I'll just keep playing and see how this deck feels. Okay. What is this, man? Okay. I don't think this hand is keepable. It just does nothing. This hand is better. Yeah, this hand is good, actually. This is a turn 1 chalice. Okay. Let's put back Ugin, because we have a bunch of those in the deck. Let's Labyrinth away the Ulamog. I probably should have kept Ugin. I should have kept Ugin and put the Ulamog back, and then Labyrinth away the Null Drifter. But it's fine. On the draw, unfortunately. On the play, this hand would have been even better. Also, thanks guys for liking the stream. Really appreciate it. Yep. Oh, they're cooked though. Wait, they're cooked if they're playing this. I almost played the wrong land. Ugin's Lab. Put away Ulamog. Chalice on 1. They're cooked if they're playing red aggro. They shouldn't be able to play through this. In theory. Yeah, goodbye. Good lord. They're cooked. That's rough. Yep, that's why you really want Chalice on turn 1, because you can just wreck an opponent like that. Alright, let's keep going. For everyone who's wondering why I don't have a camera, I'm really sorry. You can barely see me. If I show my face cam right now, it's black. You can't see me. So, sorry about that. Okay. This... What does this do? Warping Well, by the way, unfortunately isn't a Kindred Eldrazi, so you can't reduce Warping Well's cost with Temple. But I do have Ancient Tomb, so this is a turn 2 Kozilek command for 2 into turn 3 Ugin. That is pretty good. I think we'll keep this one. Inquisition of Kozilek. You may take one of my commands. You may either take Warping Whale or Kozilek's command. Your choice. I take Kozilek's command. Ancient Tomb. I'll play Ancient Tomb and hold up Warping Whale. I'll probably make it 1-1 if they don't do anything. That way... I mean, I still have a turn 2 ring anyway, so... Thoughtseize. Oh, I can counter this. This is a sorcery. Warping Whale. This is why we play Warping Whale over the other one. Because that allowed us to have a turn 2 ring. Yeah, that's why we play Warping Well over Malevolent Rumble, because Warping Well is a counter spell in Colorless. Pretty good. Alright, they probably have a Bowmaster. But I'm just gonna have to deal with that, I think. Bring it. Show me the Bowmaster. Yep. World's most obvious Bowmaster, in my opinion. Right, draw 2. Oh, we can do a lot here, though. Okay. I can Yavimaya, I can Warping Whale the Bowmaster. How much can I do this turn, dude? I can do a bunch this turn. How much mana can I make? If I I'm trying to figure out what I can do here. I can do a bunch. Do I play Yavimaya here, or do I play Null Drifter? Because I can also just Warping Whale into Null Drifter. Ugh, this is hard. I think I play Yavimaya Coast. Now I have Crop Rotation and Warping Whale up. Then I get to Ugin next turn. I'm probably gonna Crop Rotate the Yavimaya into a mana source that gives me double mana. I'm gonna exile the Bowmaster because I can. Take 3. Scavenging Ooze, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna Crop Rotate into an Ugin's Labyrinth, right? That might not... that's not going to be good enough, because I'm going to be too low to cast the Ugin. No life for Ugin, yeah. I just realized after I did it. Ring plus Tombs, yeah, I know. I think I'd still go for a Labyrinth. Yeah, that's rough. I'm going to go for it anyway. I'm going to try and draw some cards and see what I draw. Another Crop Rotation. Let's draw some more. Okay, if I drew another 7-drop, that would have been good. I didn't draw another 7-drop. But I can reset the ring here. Okay. Gonna play... I can reset the ring. But I can't Crop Rotation if I reset the ring, because this deals 1 damage to me if I tap it. Oh no, but I can, because it doesn't deal damage to me after I've cast the ring. So I can play this, tap this, add 2, re-ring. Now I can't draw with this, but now I can not take damage, play Exploration. Honorable Seppuku. What does that mean? I can play another land. I can Crop Rotate. Now what? I don't have another 7-drop in my hand. Okay, I guess I can Crop Rotate at instant speed, so I'll decide that later. I have 4 mana right now. Do you know what I think I want in this deck? I think I want a single Radiant Fountain. So I can Crop Rotate for 2 life. Because if I had 2 life there, I think I can win. Fable, sure. Yo, what's good? Yeah, we made a deck with the new cards with Exploration and Crop Rotation. We're trying to figure out how to make a deck that doesn't kill itself with its own lands. Okay, so I get to Crop Rotate, but what do I even want? What do I sacrifice? What am I looking for? Let me check my deck. Kajuka Bog, Ugin's Lab, Eldrazi Temple. I think I'm gonna crop rotate this Ancient Tomb into an Eldrazi Temple. Okay. Now we have to pray that we draw a good card. Chalice, that's not it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 mana available. We need a top deck. We need to top deck a Kozilek's Command. If we top deck Kozilek's Command, we can win. We top deck the land. That is rough. I don't think we can do anything here. Because we can't cast Ugin. This is going to hurt us. I'm 1 mana short here. I have Exploration! I have Exploration! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my goodness. I have Exploration. Holy cow. Guys, it's never over. It's never over. It's never over, guys. Chalice for 0, yep. It's never over. Gain 3 life and draw a card. Big Ugin. Chalice on 0. I can even Chalice on 1 here, but I'm gonna 0 just to make sure that I don't take too much damage. It's never over. I have Exploration. Oh my god, we found the line. Play 2 lands. Yeah, I didn't know, okay? This is my first time playing with Exploration. Oh my god, we found the line. Jarspell, that's amazing, dude. That's really good. You can cast your Thoughtseize from the graveyard. That's good, dude. You got it. Take Ugin. That's all you can take. Okay, I go down to 2. I'm not dead, because Ring doesn't kill me off of this. Unless they have, like, something to kill me here. No! No! Wow, that last card was freaking... Man, why didn't they just kill me? They could have just played this, then played Jarspell, and Jarspell would have killed me. Not the Bolt, man. OMG, yep. We tried. That would have been it, by the way. We would have drawn for 3 cards that turn. We would have had a bunch of mana that doesn't hurt us. Okay, the deck works. At least we know the deck works. The deck does a little too much self-damage, to be honest, but it still works. So we can make it work. Let's play another one. Let's play another one. And then after that, I'll make a banned control deck with Radiant Fountain. Radiant Fountain. You're right. You're right. Good call. Good call. You're good call. Good call. Radiant Fountain. We want 1. Dex. Eldrazi Exploration. That is the land that gains the most life, right? There is no other land that gains more life apart from like the one that counts that cares about gates, right? It is Radiant Fountain. Alright, we cut 1 card here. What do we cut? I think I want to cut 1 Ancient Tomb. Arid Archway to bounce Radiant. The thing with Archway is it just tapped. I don't know if it's worth it. It's just too slow. I think I'm gonna cut 1 Eldrazi Temple because they only work for our Eldrazi's. So I'd rather have Ancient Tombs and Ugin's Labyrinth. Or do I cut 1 Labyrinth because Labyrinth is like the one that is the hardest to set up with? I think I'll cut 1 Labyrinth. Alright. How excited are you that the new set, for the new set, man, which brings 0 playable cards in the main set, by the way? Oh my god. Are you talking about, has it been dropped yet? Through the Omen Paths. Oh, it has been. They have dropped it. Okay, guys, do you guys want me to do a full set review? Do you guys want me to... I've not seen any of these cards. Do you guys want me to review this set? I'll do a quick one, because I'm pretty sure nothing here is timeless playable. Yeah? Alright, cool. Gains flying, useless. I'm not going to read them. I'm just going to say useless, 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 okay? Useless, 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 useless. That looks useless. When it leaves the battlefield, create a food. Useless. Opposition agent is timeless play. Wait, Opera agent is coming? That's pretty good. 0 playable cards. Alright, let's go. I'm still going through them. Confessor's Bindings. At the beginning of your end step, you may tap 2 untapped creatures. Useless, but... And or treasures if you do draw a card. Otherwise sacrificing are useless. Costume Closet. What is this set even about? I swear to God, Through the Overpass should be about, like, traveling between... I guess it is about traveling between planes, huh? Yeah, Dorothy Boardwalker, that one's already here. Dorothy is already here. That's in the anthology. Dorothy Boardwalker is already on Arena. Amalgamation of random planes. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Crime Scene Instructor. This creature enters with plus count on it. Useless. Legendary 3-mana creature. N-Web. What the hell does N-Web mean? Make a spell for 1 if you also return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. N-Web? Isn't this web slinging? Marvel didn't want digital competition. Fair enough. I swear that the keyword is supposed to be called web... Oh, okay. I see what they're talking about. Okay, so yeah, they... Oh, right. Oh my god, that is so weird and gross. So they have to make this card to be Spider-Man because you can't reprint Spider-Man. You can reprint Davral. I see. And they call it N-Web because web slinging is trademarked by Marvel. That is so wild. I mean, it's interesting though. This lets them reprint cards like the One Ring. Because have you guys ever seen the price of a normal One Ring? Have you guys ever seen that stuff? Obviously, don't take the price you see here on Scryfall with a grain of salt because it's not always accurate. But the One Ring costs like $80 for one card because it can't be reprinted because this is a trademark for Lord of the Rings, right? So yeah, this is just Spider-Man. Okay, cool. I see. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. 5 mana, unplayable and timeless. I don't even have to read it. It's unplayable unless it's a reanimatable. Gain another when it enters another target creature gains flying. Unplayable. This is why I only play Arena Man. Yeah, dude, it's wild. Some crazy stuff. Like, what is this even about? Yeah, card prices are crazy. Then again, though, you have to. It is kind of cool that if you open a booster pack, you can get like a super expensive card. So I'm not gonna ever slam like the card market, but I think I personally disagree with the reserved list, and I also think that Universe Beyond is effectively just a modern reserved list. It looks like PES teams with no license. True. Yeah, that's basically what it is, right? Yeah. Anyway, these are all unplayable creatures. 3 mana for at the beginning of combat. 1 creature gets vigilance. 3 mana for a legendary. This is just the Spider-Man cards, isn't it? Yeah, this is just a Spider-Man card. Okay, sure. Whatever. Live Leap. If it's a spider, it gets 2. Yeah, again, Spider-Man card. Not gonna see play. Wait, no, don't tell me that this entire set is only in existence to make it so that they can make Spider-Man cards. Because I'm telling you, everything here is a Spider-Man card, isn't it? This entire set only exists for Spider-Man. Is that what this is? Is this whole set just Spider-Man? It is. Almost all of it. Wow, that is... I mean, as much as I think that's weird, it does make sense because that way they can actually reprint their cards, so fair enough. But that's still kind of... Don't even like Spider-Man. I'm not too into Spider-Man, but I think some of them are cool. And like I like the Into the Spider-Verse movies. Those are good. But like, isn't it kind of weird to release a whole set just to like have proxies basically for the Spider-Man cards? That's weird to me. But yeah, these are all unplayable. The gist of it are all unplayable. You could reanimate this if you wanted to, but let's be real. Just reanimate Atraxa. It's just better, right? So yeah. And web, counter target instant spell, sorcery spell, or triggered ability. This one could be good. This one could actually be good. This one might see play in like a timeless tempo deck. always corny wearing their skin suit outfits. Just saying, fair enough. Into the Spider-Verse was amazing, but magic is magic, man. True, I agree. Oh, okay, look. I think that Universe Beyond can be very fun and cool, especially if they make a franchise you're interested in into Magic cards. It's very nice to be able to have Magic cards that are your thing, but we could just make them Commander only. Like, why do they have to be standard legal, you know? Like, just, I don't know. Hey, just need to eat. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're currently talking about what's the set even called? Through the Omen Paths, effectively just being Spider-Man. +1 on visiting Alara. True. I'd love to visit Alara. I in my Magic career have not had a set that was actually based on Alara. But in my humble opinion, and this might sound really weird, I think they kind of ruined Magic's story with how the Phyrexian invasion affected planeswalking. I don't like Omen Paths. I don't know if that's like an uncommon opinion or a common opinion. I don't like the Omen Paths. I preferred planeswalking. And then occasionally there's this strong artifact like the planar bridge that can transport things between planes. I liked it as every plane was its own ecosystem, and you didn't have to follow Kellen through 17 different planes just because he wants to travel the Omen Paths. I don't like that. Anyway, I used to play Modern on MTGO and cast Esper Charms back in the day. Yeah, Shards of Alara was amazing. Yeah, I mean, hey, we call it Esper Band Teamer to the actually Teamer isn't Alara, right? Teamer is Tarkir, but we call them the Shards to this day, right? So remember as they tried to rename them with what's the set called? The Mafia set. I don't even remember what that set is called. But they the one with the Cabaretti and the Spara and the Xanders. They tried to rename the Shards and it did not work. We still call them Grixis Teamer and Band and everything. Oh well, let's keep going. Anyway, Detect Intrusion. This might actually see play. Yeah, New Capenna, of course. New Capenna. There was like no way anyone was ever gonna call them like that. That is so true. No one was New Capenna. Yep. No one was ever gonna call them that. Like, it's Bant, okay? It's not Spara, it's Bant. Love to see IPs such as Dark Souls. Dark Souls would be sick. Star Wars would be cool. Yep. Revisit Lord of the Rings, that would be cool. Revisit Warhammer, that would also be cool. Yeah, so yeah, I really do like Universes Beyond, but it was nicer as Universe Beyond was Secret Lair, right? Fortnite is in Magic. There's like Fortnite is literally in Magic, right? We have Shrinking Storm. Shrink. Fortnite is literally in Magic, but you see how they did it here? Shrinking Storm is Wrath of God, instead of having the card be its own thing, if that makes sense. I preferred this instead of the way it is, if that makes sense. Streets of Afghanistan on MTG, true. But yeah, let's keep going. So yeah, the first card that I think can see play is this one. It's still not going to be good, but it might see play. Choose one or both. Counter target spell, tap one or two target creatures. Congrats, they've power crept Urza's rebuff. They power crept Urza's rebuff. Choose one. Counter target spell or tap up to two target creatures. Choose one or both. Counter target spell, tap one or two target creatures. They power crept it. Yeah, I think it's fine if they make a skin for an already existing card, even if they don't put the name under it, right? That's fine in my opinion. I don't like that the cards are their own thing. It's not horrible, it's okay, but it makes it weird. It makes it very weird to reprint, it makes it very weird to play. Now, I can buy it, like, these cards, for example, are all going to be dirt cheap, right? They're going to be a couple pennies, but they're going to be the same card as the Spider-Man cards. Like, I don't know, it's going to be weird. Think about the Scions of the Earth Spider. I have not gotten to that card yet. I probably will get there in a second. Let's just sprint through these. Gonna be unplayable. Hide Mundanity. Yeah, gonna be unplayable. Imposter Syndrome, cool name, but whenever non-target abilities come down to a player, create a token that's a copy of it. It isn't legendary. That's gonna be some fun build around for Commander, but unplayable. Surveil 3, unplayable. Neuron Hacker, 1 mana 0/2. Whenever you draw your first or second card, you put an ingenuity counter, you may cast an artifact spell. This one might see play in Affinity. But it only does it when you draw your first or second card each turn, not when you cast artifact cards. But this can, for free, put a Mox into play, but then you already could just cast it for free, so what's the point? This could be good. It's each turn, so that's also pretty good. You can play this on turn 1 and then draw a card, and it sees you drawing your second card, and then you can go up to 3 on your second turn. So this could see play, but I don't know. The Spider-Man of Imposter Syndrome? Let's see this. Oh, the copy is cool, first of all, but then, yeah, it's the meme. That's pretty good. I have to say, that is absolute cinema. That is funny as hell. I can't lie, that is funny as hell. Oh man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, Obscura, Alley Lurkers, unplayable. Draw 3 cards, counter attack as well, draw a card. Ugh, probably not. No, that's unplayable, man. This could see play in standard as the top end for some blue deck, but it's probably unplayable. Also, you're gonna have to let me know the signs of the Ur Spider, which one in this set is that actually, because I don't actually know. I don't actually know which card it is. Actually, I'll just look at it, why not? Scions. What's it? Is it Scion of the Ur Spider? Let me type Ur Spider. There it is. Signs of the Ur Spider. 5 colors. Human hero. Flying. First strike. Trample. Lifelink. Haste. Beginning of combat in your turn. Spiders you control. Gain flying. Gain all the keywords. This sounds like a really cool... I mean, to be fair though, I think this sounds like a really cool commander. Oh, it's Cosmic Spider-Man. That's what it's supposed to be. It is in this set, okay. I think this is a really cool commander, but it's like... it's probably going to be like one of those only in the set for 5-color Spider Tribal, right? It's 5-color, yeah. Could be good. Like, it's definitely going to be a good commander, right? But in normal gameplay, it's going to be unplayable, right? Alright, let's keep going. So yeah, this card could see some play. Unplayable. Secret Identity, unplayable. This is just one of those combat tricks, or you target my creature, I give a hexproof, it's unplayable. Extra target artifact cards and a creature card returns X goes from the battlefield under their owner's control. The beginning of the next end step. Not going to be playable in Timeless, maybe in like Pioneer in a Yorion Blink deck or something, but other than that, probably not very good. Snatch back, return target another permanent on his hand. If it was kicked, draw a card. This is literally just Into the Royal. Whoosh. Why can't they call it Whoosh? There's no way Whoosh is trademarked, right? Why didn't they just keep the name? Because like with Imposter Syndrome, they kept the name Imposter Syndrome. So why can't they just keep it Whoosh? Whoosh would have been such a cool card name. Like you tainted Pact Thassa's Oracle and you have to name a card to win the game and you just name Whoosh? That would have been hilarious. I mean, I guess you still can, because Whoosh is an official Magic Gathering card name. So yeah, I guess you still can't do that. But why did they rename it to Snatch Back? But yeah, this is just Into the Royal, so I don't know why they even did that. Anyway. Unstable Experiment. Target player draws a card, then up to 1 target creature you control connives. No, it's not gonna see play. It's meant to be a climb panel sound effect. Yeah, but surely that's not trademark, right? The reason why they have to do this is because of trademark, right? Marvel owns the right to Spider-Man, so Magic can't ever... Magic got a deal with whoever owns this, Marvel or whatever you want to say, right? They got a deal with Marvel to make these cards, and only the cards from this deal are allowed to exist. They're never allowed to reprint them. They're never allowed to make another set with them or anything. Only within this one-time deal are they allowed to make the cards. That's why Universes Beyond is effectively a reserve list, right? But that's why they're making these cards in parallel, where they have different names. But Whoosh is the only reason it would make sense to do that is if Whoosh was trademarked. I guess Whoosh is a trademark word. Huh. Alright, next bots. Bazin, Two-Face Trickster. These are all unplayable, by the way. Have I said this before? Alright, let's go to the black cards. Aggressive Symbiosis. Alien Symbiosis. Aggressive Symbiosis. That's funny. Yeah, it definitely isn't trademarked. I think they just didn't like the kapow and whoosh in universe. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's actually fair. No, that's fair enough. That's a fair point. I mean, yeah, they have all the right to, right? It's their card game. These are all unplayable so far. Whenever a creature dies, create a terror token. That might go infinite with some things. That probably does go infinite with some things, but it's still probably not going to see any play. Control a villain. No. Hex of Undeath. Return up to 6 target creature cards with different names when you give it to the battlefield. Why? Why would it not just play Rise of the Dark Realms? Why would it just not play Rise of the Dark Realms? Or I don't know. Anyway, moving on. The House Goes Hungry, unplayable. Oh wait, actually 3 mana enchantment destroy target creature. That's not horrible. That actually could be C play. Each player may discard a card. Each player who doesn't loses 3 life. This could. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was this deck in Pioneer. I'm talking about Pioneer, by the way, not Timeless. This is absolute garbage in Timeless. But in Pioneer, there was a deck that played like Doom Foretold and a bunch of like Enchantment Matters stuff. Doom Foretold. So you would play enchantments, and you'd have enchantments that you don't want to necessarily keep in play, and you sacrifice them to Doom Foretold. But I don't think that deck is even still good, right? So nah. Envoy of the Bog, useless. Lewis. When it enters with X counters, deals X damage to target opponent. This is just a win condition in an infinite mana deck. Probably still not good enough though. Life. This is useless. Miasmic Mist. Mayhem for 4. All creatures get -2/-2 on the turn. If this spell's mayhem cost was paid, creatures. Oh, okay. So it's a universal board wipe or a one-sided board wipe, depending on what you do. -2/-2 for 3 mana is the normal rate. If this was 2 mana with mayhem 4 mana, this would be broken. This would be really good for Timeless if it was 2 mana, because then Dimir Control could wipe Boris's board for 2 mana, but where it's 3 mana, it's probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. So nah, probably not gonna see any play in Timeless. There's a lot of cards like this that give -2/-2 that just don't see play. So no. Vessel of Valgavoth. And like through the Overpass, why is it that they're only visiting recent sets? Why are they only visiting like Ravnica for Murders of Call of Mana and Duskborn? Why are they not revisiting cool like planes? Why and like Thunder Junction? Why are they not revisiting planes that actually are like old and lit, like cool? You know, not better than Toxic Deluge. Absolutely not. Not even close to Toxic Deluge. Toxic Deluge when it beats this in its sleep. I'd rather have 1 copy of Toxic Deluge in my 60 card deck than 4 copies of Miasmic Mist. 100%. The leftover art from sets not used, not used. Sued is funny. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, if you, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, Prison Break, 5 mana. Not gonna see any play. Remorseless Coup. Per target creature on the bottom of its owner's library, you lose 2 life unless you control a villain. Interesting. I'm absolutely not competitive. The cost is way too high. This should cost 2 or 1 mana. But black getting library-based removal is very interesting. Usually only blue gets this effect. Did we revisit Lorwyn? Or was I dreaming? I don't know. I'm really not on top of MTG announcements. I don't know if they're revisiting Lorwyn or not. I do not know. Alright, so yeah, interesting to see blue, no, black get a blue effect here, because usually shuffling creatures into library is blue, but, this isn't gonna see play, target trigger is -3/-3, this is just way worse than any removal spell in Timeless. It's just not gonna see any play, this is also not gonna see, these are all ass! This is the Infinity Stone, isn't it? That's some amazing art, by the way, if I may say so. Yep, the Soul Stone. Cool. The Terminus of Return. What is this? This is the Soul Stone, Terminus of Return. So what, are they going to make like a Terminus cycle? By the way, shout out to Terminus, my one of my favorite spells that is not on Arena. Shout outs goes to Terminus right here. I'm waiting for you, Terminus. 1 mana board wipe. I'm waiting. One day Terminus will be on Arena and we'll have fun. Anyway, yeah, I don't think this card is good actually. 2 mana rock, that could see play, but then again we have Mox Opal and Chrome Mox and Timeless right now, so this would have been good in Timeless way back as there was no fast mana, but with fast mana this is just way too slow, so no, not gonna see any play. Villainous Wrath, target opponent loses life with no creature you control. That's no. We are revisiting Korean in the start of next year. What? You mean Lorwyn? Anyway, and the rest of the Shocklands that were in Age of Eternity will probably be in Lorwyn. Ah, I see. When you go back at the start of next year. Ah, sick. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. Because obviously you know how it found. When that happens, by the way, I might make some stand-up video. Because then I will actually have some... Yeah, I know. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll actually have lands that are good in standard. Because I have all the Shocklands, obviously. So I might actually make some standard content when that happens. But we'll see. Well, we shall see. At the start of next year? That's so far away, though. Damn. I guess it's not too far away. We're almost in October. Anyway, let's keep going. Black literally had 0 playable cards, by the way. The only playable cards so far, potentially, are Detect Intrusion and Nerata. Those are the only playable cards so far. Let's see if Red got anything. Firebrain Scheme. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them. Oh, this is that red. The red, I forgot the name of the blue card. I've forgotten the name. But basically, you get to look at 2 cards and choose one, put it in your hand. This one exiles it, and you can play it until the end of your next turn. Basically the same. But then it can also give a creature +1/+0 and first strike, but it's a sorcery. Potentially, this could see play. In theory, it could, but I don't think it will because Red has enough. Like, maybe it will see play, but Red should technically have enough like even instant speed effects for aggro, so nah, it's probably not going to see play. All these creatures are going to be useless. The Infernus, nah. I don't see anything here that I like. What does she do? This is a Spider-Man, right? Yeah, this is Gwen Stacy. 3 months is a long time. Once you can release 2 new collections in 3 months, true. Yeah, it's not that long if you think about it. For Magic standards, it's not that long, but for real life standards, it's so long. Yeah, we got Gwen Stacy, all 3 different art styles. You can with these you can either cast the back or cast the front and then transform the front into the back. To counter some Ghost Spider when you play. What does it do? I love how now they have to make so many spiders because these cards are all spiders. It's so funny to me. Like all the spider human heroes are all like, I don't know what plane they're from, but they're all like spider riders. It's so funny to me that they have to like, they literally had to make this just so that this can be a thing. But I mean, it is what it is, right? Let me play that card this turn. I mean, this is a non-bounded ability. In theory, okay, you could go infinite with something. If there's something that lets you put infinite counters on something, you could go infinite with this if you remove 2 counters from her. But that's so convoluted, what's the point, right? Alright, let's keep going. Shock, obviously, Oregon Arena doesn't see any play. They movement is because shock, but okay. This is haste. This is that vampire, but it's power equipped, right? I don't think that vampire that lets you discard a card and sacrifice a creature to draw a card, I don't think that vampire has haste. So this can be turn 1, attack you, then I discard Atraxa, sacrifice it, draw a card, turn 2, reanimate Atraxa. Or maybe even turn 1, reanimate Atraxa with like a Chrome Mox or something. So this could be good, but I don't think it's going to see play. This is like the closest to seeing play in red so far, but it probably won't see play. And that's it. I'm going through green so fast, man. I don't think anything's gonna be good here. What is cause if it targets a spider for swap? Well, Tifa Lockhart is not a spider, so this isn't good enough. Strength of will, at the end of turn. Yeah, that's useless. Like for tournaments, that's useless. I saw of will and I was like, hold on, this could be good, but no, it's not. Through the Omen Path, they did it. They put the set name on a card. Convoke at the beginning. I don't know why the Omen Paths are so like everything to do with Omen Paths has something to do with Convoke. Anyway, at the beginning of combat on your turn, look at the top 5 cards of the library. Is an enchantment. You may put a creature from it onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of the library. It's not going to see any play. Will is the trigger word. So real. I see of will. I'm like, oh, really? Force of will? Is it coming? Will it come someday? Let's see. Yeah, nah, man. Hey, look, support. I don't think they renamed this. No, they didn't. Support of parrots. It's just there. Is this Strixhaven? This is Strixhaven. They have a Witherbloom thing there. Tap 2 on top creatures you control. Add 1 mana of any color. So this could see play in theory because it's technically an unbounded mana generator, but I don't think so. Unless someone finds a deck that uses this cleanly, I don't think it's ever going to see play. All right, multicolored. I don't think anything's really going to happen here either. Chain crowd at the beginning of each player's first main phase, that player may put performance counter on this creature. If they do, they add gray for each counter on it. Of each player's. So you ramp your opponent but get a big creature. I don't know, I don't think so. Soul of a Spider. Whenever a spider you control enters, draw a card. The ability triggers only once. Why is it trigger only once? No one's playing Spider Magic. Why is it triggering only once? That's so sad. I'm looking only at the cheap ones because the expensive ones aren't going to see play just because Timeless is a fast format, so there's no point even reading them. Let's see. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to the power, copy that spell. Except the copy isn't legendary, then put a personal card on him. That's a really cool commander, but not going to see any play. Whenever this creature enters, draw a card. Sure. That's the color pipe break, but you do you. Actually, it's not really a color pipe break. I mean, there's Spirited Companion, so yeah, it's probably good. Gonna be fine. This isn't going to see any play, by the way. General Hoppy. General Hoppy has flying. Use about to create war green white cubus is it. Who is this? Spider Girl, Legacy Hero. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't think any of these are good. I mean, you warned me, right? You did say none of these are going to be playable. Yeah, Knife Trick. Discard a card, pay nice 3 damage to target creature. If this was 3 damage to any target, this might be okay, but it's still bad. Like, just play Lightning Bolt, man. Leyline Weaver. Untap this creature. If it drew a card, this would... If this drew a card, we would be talking. If this was a second up the beanstalk, we'd be talking, but... Just untapping it to make more mana? Nah, man. Although... Hold on. This could see play in that Teema Battle Cry combo deck. In theory, right? Because you go... This could see play. This one here could see play, but probably won't. But it could, in theory. Goes into your Gruul Storm. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, Gruul Storm. This could see play. This could see play in a combo deck. For sure. With the Urbrask and the Red Medallion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, this could see play in a combo deck because it just keeps making mana whenever you cast a big spell. So yeah, this one could be okay. This one could be fine. I don't think it's going to be like meta changing, but it could see play. Maybe. Mob Lookout enters Connive. Do they connive as well? Do the Spider-Man cards connive? They do. Like the artifacts and creatures you control, your opponent control enter tapped. This one could be a sideboard card in Timeless even. Spider-Woman Stunning Savior. Because this is really good hate against Affinity. Because it makes the artifact lands enter tapped. And it also can be good against aggro because it makes the creatures enter tapped. So this could be good against as a Timeless sideboard card. If you're playing best of 3, you can play this. So I guess that's another playable one. Double Strike can't be blocked. Not going to be good enough. Horizon Splicer. Rhino's Rampage. Damage. Sorry, I don't want to non-creature artifact. What the hell? Nope. Here's a spine of the sign of the Earth Spider. Probably not going to see any play. Skiv. This is the symbiote, isn't it? This is Venom. This one could see play. Symbiote Spider-Man. Theoretically, it could. I don't think it will, but it could. When it deals combat damage, look at any number of cards on top of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Then you can exile this from your graveyard purpose on a creature control. It gains this card's other abilities. So this can basically turn another creature into this. It's basically just a bad Barrow-Growth though. Like Barrow-Growth is already barely seeing any play apart from in the fast decks. I don't think this is going to see any play. Let me show you guys Barrow-Growth just for reference. Where is it? I can't find Barrow-Growth. I'm blind. I must have typed it wrong. I do not know how to spell Barrow-Growth. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to find it on Arena. Yeah. Barrow-Growth with double AR. So Barrow-Growth has basically that ability as well where you mill cards and you can return a creature, I think? Yeah, you can return a creature from among them into your hand. This one here says... Oh, where is it? This one says any card. So this is technically better, but Barrow-Growth's stats are much better. Barrow-Growth has lifelink, death touch. I think Barrow-Growth is still better. And this is legendary as well, so Barrow-Growth is probably going to be better. Alright, what else? Creatures flying, nope. It's useless. Nope, all pretty bad. The Storm Spinner. You can't cast Storm during your first, second, or third turns of the game, so you're Jace. Double Strike Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, if you've played a land or cast a spell this turn from anywhere other than your hand, it deals damage equals its power to any target. That's so bad. I mean, it's not bad horrible, but it's still not good. Artifacts. Equip 3, that's useless. These are all bad. This one here, when it enters draw a card, that's actually not bad. Sacrifice it, mill 4 cards, put a creature card from among them into your hand, that's pretty bad. Era 9 viral node, sorry, robot villain, beginning of end of combat your turn. Artifact becomes a 3/3, nah. Giantcraft Helm, whenever a creature you control with mana value 5 or greater enters, you may attach this equipment to it. Equip a creature gets +4/+4. A creature you didn't have to cast the creature. So if you scam in a Solitude, if you Solitude plus Ephemerate, you have a 7/6 Solitude that exile 2 creatures. Nah, it's still not going to be good. Next to this card from your graveyard, create 2. Nope. Nope. It's a food. Nope. Wait, draw a card. Nah, still not good enough. Phenomena Recorder, 3 film counters, remove film counter, copy target, activate or triggered ability you control, you may choose to card with the copy. If it tapped without costing 2 mana to tap, this would actually be viable, but no, it doesn't, so not playable. Enters X up to 2 target cards from your top 2 cards in your library at the end of your next turn. You may play this card and adds 2 mana any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast cards from exile. It only casts cards from exile. It's too limited. Man, these cards are stinkers. Yeah, nothing good. I don't think there's any good artifact. And then the lands, we got this one. This one's cool. Actually, never mind, it's not. You can play it if you discard it. That's pretty cool. Then you lose 2 life, but it also enters tapped. No mana of any color. Target legendary creature gains a mana. Nah, useless. Multiversal Passage. This one's cool. This one is actually cool. Multiversal Passage actually could be cool because it's a shock land that becomes the type of your choice, and it actually has that type. This one could be good. This is going to be really good in like standard decks are multicolor because you can just use it. In Timeless, just play fetch lands. Like in Timeless, it's just nah. Then obviously you have the tapped lands that surveil. These are all bad. Open Retreat. Return target card you control is on its hand. Put this card from your hand onto the battlefield. Actually, only have sorcery. You can ramp, but I don't think it's good. And then sacrifice lands to library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield. Tapped and shuffle. This is literally just Evolving Wilds. Man, there were like 3 fringe playable cards in that whole set. I literally just wasted you guys' time. Let's go back to playing Magic. Jesus, that was long. Alright, let's play some more Eldrazi. Why is the queue time so long? Oh, there we go. I go first. I have double Kozilek's Commander Dugan. Keep. Mulliganing. Don't like to see that. Mulligan usually means combo, that's why I don't like to see them mulligan. Oh, okay. They have lands in their deck at least. Oh, hydroponics. Do I want to remove that? Probably. My turn. That's the Radiant Fountain. I think I'm gonna remove the hydroponics and then make 2 spawns. If they have a Flare of Denial, they still had to kill the hydroponics to cast it. If they have a Commandeer, they can't change the modes. They still have to exile. So they're gonna Subtlety into Flare of the Nile, by the way. Oh, never mind. They just don't understand how Subtlety works. Subtlety only, yeah. GG. Well, that's a quick shame concede. Yeah, Subtlety only targets creatures and planeswalkers. So what they had to do is they had to exile a blue card from their hand and then Subtlety. With Subtlety's trigger on the stack, by the way, they had to hold priority. They had to sacrifice the Subtlety complete to Flare of the Nile. GG. That was an oopsie on their part. I don't think that would have been a good play either way though. Like, after all of that, they might have like cleared one they would have kept the hydroponics even if they get a wasteland, they're still at 0 cards in hand. I don't think that's worth it. Now they would have been a 1 card in hand, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that was a good play by them. They should have just let hydroponics go and then flare up the Nile my actual payoff spell. I can't believe green gets crop rotation exploration and blue gets force spike peak. You can't make this up, man. You literally cannot make it up. Man, like, what on earth? Beautiful avatar of my opponent. Okay, I go first. I have the turn 1 chalice, so we're doing it. I'm gonna hide the Platinum Angel, I'm pretty sure. Hide Platinum Angel. Turn 1 chalice on 1. Stop their turn 1 play. Oh, they're also an Ancient Tomb strategy, okay. Look at that. Okay, are they trying to... I'm gonna ramp by the way, but are they trying to Blood Moon? Is that their strategy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana this turn. 6 mana this turn. I'm 1 mana off. Oh, I can cast Ugin, right? Yeah. That's an Ugin. Oh my god. Oh no, my fucking, oh my. Whoops. Whoops. Oopsie. I forgot I had a chalice. Okay, look man, I don't play with chalice on the void often. I could have cast Ugin that turn if I wasn't dumb. I could have crop rotation for a soul land, played a soul land from hand, and then cast Ugin. Happens to the best of us, yeah. It is what it is, man. Whoopsie! Alright, what are they playing? Sneak attack. Oh my god. Okay. Thank god Simian Spirit Guide is not arena. You know what's funny? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I killed myself, didn't I? The funny thing is, I would have had Ugin here. If I hadn't done that, I would have had Ugin here. I would have been able to exile the sneak attack. But because I did it, now they get to sneak attack. Whoops. Build your own strip mine and strip mine your own land. Yep. Oh my god, that is so rough. That is so unlucky. And let me guess, they've crafted Emrakul, so here comes an Emrakul, boys. Yep, I'm out. Fuck! No, I would have had Ugin too if I had just like used my brain. Oh my god. That is so sad. I would have had Ugin as well. Oh my god. Do you know what? Hold on, pause. I need my own Emrakul. Oh no, I found the game instantly. Never mind. That is so tragic. I literally would have had it. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I go first. What does Sand do? No, I do have a 7-drop, so this is a turn 2 1 ring. Turn 2 ring. Okay. Doesn't do anything on turn 1. Or I could... I think I still just play the Drown, right? Because even if I can crop rotation into a soul land... Yeah, I think no. No. Because if they Thoughtseize me, I would want to have played the Labyrinth. Yeah, okay, I'll play the Labyrinth. Exile Drowner. Artifact land, okay. Mox Opal. Chromatic Star. That's usually a combo decks. Let's see what they're doing. Okay, nothing. I think I want to ring and chalice on 0. Yeah, ring and then chalice on 0. Just draw a card. Cloud Key. Spells of the chosen type cost 1 less. They chose Artifact. They're a combo deck, right? They're trying to make artifacts cost nothing. Ugin actually doesn't do anything here. And I'm 1 mana off of kicking Microspawn. I'm 1 mana off kicking Microspawn. Ugin, I can't even cast Ugin yet. I don't have enough mana for that. Okay. Artifacts cost less. Huh, this is a weird situation. What do I do here? I think I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna hope they can't win next turn, and I'm gonna go for a 4 mana Kozilek's Command. Because I don't think I can do anything about them right now anyway. Another Chromatic Star for free, by the way, even though I have a Chalice. This isn't mana positive though, this is still just mana neutral. There's the 7 example, so this is gonna make their hand free, but there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. So now they're just gonna cost cards for free. You may have the enter as a copy of target artifact on the battlefield, that's fine. Okay. Artifacts cost 4 less to cast now, by the way. Paradox Engine. I think that's the end. And I can't even counter it. There's nothing in my deck that stops this, right? Even if I dig here, I don't have an instant spell or anything. So I'm just gonna have to let this happen. You know, when it comes to the Spider-Man cards, I'm quite annoyed that they don't really support existing spiders. Yeah, that's quite annoying. For example, cards like Mary Jane being Selesnya, yeah. He can easily be mono green, that's true. Would have been nice if... And Mystic Forge, so you just win. Okay. GG, I get... Wow, his hand was crazy, though. His hand was literally just everything he needs. I don't think I need to... he literally goes through his whole deck now, right? Because his cast costs 4 less to cast. He can cast from the top, and his Mystic Forge is kind of untap with the thing. I think I've lost. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but I think it's over. Yeah, it's annoying. The thing is about the Spider-Man is that, like, they're only spiders for the flavor, right? The only reason they have the spider creature type... Because even in the movies, the Spider-Men aren't actually spiders. They're just humans that were bitten by a spider. So they're only spiders for the flavor. So they're obviously not going to tie in with magic spiders because they're not. And the cards that mimic them obviously have to be the exact same cards. So yeah, I don't know, it's rough. Let's open the pack. Not a mythic. That's rough. Yeah, this is not it. Let's open another pack. Let's try and get a mythic wildcard. I want Emrakul. I want Emrakul. More pigs than spiders in the movie. True. True, true. Yes! It's a mythic, but it's not a wild card. It's just a card. Ah, bro, as I said, I want Emrakul. This is not what I meant, Wizards. This is not what I meant. As I said, I want Emrakul. The only one that actually is a spider is Spider who is reverse Spider-Man, where a bunch of spiders became part human. Interesting. Scammed. Real. This is not the Emrakul I wanted. I mean, I guess technically there's the Iron Spider, right? No, not the Iron Spider. The one where the Penny Parker. Penny Parker has instead of getting bitten, she has her spider inside a mech, right? So technically, I guess that is. Let's play some ranked. I'm gonna play one game of Jundin ranked real quick. But yeah, more pigs and spiders in the Spider-Man. Alright, I go first. I have Ragavan, Thoughtseize, Surgical. I think I'm actually not going to Ragavan on turn 1. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize, because then I get to Surgical them as well. And I'm gonna do it. No, I'm gonna do it off a basic swamp. Bull sees you. Oh, hello. Hello, show and tell. I hope you enjoy playing Magic, buddy. I hope you enjoy playing Magic. Nice hand. Nice deck. Just clear see a library. Grizzlebrand in show and tell. Mizzix is not. They haven't altered the win condition. Okay, so this is a weird show and tell deck that could technically still win even if I take out all their show and tells, but let's try and make it hard for them. Thank God I didn't play Ragavan on turn 1. See what you're drawing. What other games do you play other than MTG? At the moment, I play Magic, Brawlhalla. I used to play Valorant. I used to ages ago play League of Legends. Magic is the only online card game I play, but I do collect Pokemon cards as well. Not collect, but I have some Pokemon cards and I play Pokemon. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, they're just gonna die, right? Like, why are they still here? Runeterra, Legends of Runeterra, I did play it, yeah. I played it back. Isn't it discontinued now? I played it as it came out. Played it for a bit until they released like Aurelion Sol. That's how long I played it. Green, red land, right? That's all my colors. But yeah, I did play Legends of Runeterra. It was quite fun. I quite enjoyed it, but I never really played it seriously, if that makes sense. But yeah, at the moment it's mainly Magic and Brawlhalla, and then Riot Games just released their fighting game 2XKO. I got into the beta, so I played that. Physical Magic? Wait a second. Getting darker, so maybe you can see me now. Ooh, Yorion Sky Nomad. Yeah, I have some physical Magic cards. I have some physical. I have some. My decks aren't good, but they're honest work. Okay. So yeah, I do have some physical Magic cards. I guess now that it's darker, I can turn my camera on as well. Hi guys. I got a Faith of Soothing. I'm just gonna leave that in exile. I'm not gonna cast it and give it back to them. By like, if I cast it, it goes to their graveyard and they can cast it. If I don't cast it, it stays in exile. I can actually stream with a camera now. Nice. Why are they still here? Like, seriously, like, their deck doesn't function anymore. What are they doing? Why are they still playing? Faithless Soothing. I didn't see Reanimate in their deck as they played it. I guess if they cast a single Mizzix Mastery, they could still win. So yeah, I guess that's why. They could still win off of a single Mizzix Mastery because they could put in like a bunch of monsters. Okay. Ooh, Chromox would be. It wouldn't be amazing, but it'd be it would have been nice. Let's take their Black Source, I think, because that way they can't reanimate in case I missed reanimate. Do I Chromox and buy Lurrus? Chromox, put away Bowmaster, buy Lurrus, or do I put more pressure on them? I don't think their deck had the deck has Faithless Looting. Oh, that's such a hard choice. Chromox, buy Lurrus, then next turn I can Lurrus Bauble. Yeah, I think so, right? Because they're gonna take a while to rebuild. And just casting Lurrus with Mishra's Baubles over and over again. Yeah, I wanna pay. Why didn't it just automatically pay there? The hell? I put Lurrus in my hand. Then next turn I can start casting Lurrus with Mishra's Bauble. Casting Mishra's Bauble with Lurrus. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Ancient Tomb. If they have a Mizzix Mastery here, that could be bad for me. But I couldn't take them off of red. I could only take them off of blue or black. Dude, they have the... This guy is the luckiest person alive. They found the Mizzix Mastery off the top. Okay, sure. What do you got? What you got? What's he gonna get? What can he get? He didn't have the Vraska Vorinclex win the game, so he's not threatening a win here. I didn't even see extra turn spells. Ah, I see. So either you get half your library with Shieldred, or you get free spells with half your library. That is interesting. Okay. I'm gonna give them Omniscience and Shieldred, right? No. That's so annoying. I think I'm gonna give them Omniscience and Shieldred. If their last card in hand is good as well, well, good for them, right? If their last card in hand is good as well, lucky them. Awesome. Yeah, okay, it's not good. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's cast Amp Raptor. Oh my god, Momentum Breaker. Holy cow. That is so good for me. Yep. Okay, they can still obviously draw a good card off the top at any time here, so... I haven't won yet off of that, but that was very good for me. Dash Ragavan, keep attacking them. The speed goes up. Oh my goodness, me! Oh my goodness, Valentine! That is a good Ragavan hit, man. Alright, let's see what they draw. They could still win because they have 2 Omnisciences in play. Okay, they're not winning next turn. Oh my god, they might be dead. Oh my goodness. We might have done it, boys. I mean, I guess they could still Faithless Looting. But these cards, they have to draw a good card here. If they don't draw a good card, it's over. No, dude. Yeah, GG. With half the deck, they can win. They can win with half the deck. That's a very interesting build of Show and Tell, though. It's like Show and Tell, but they also have Mizzix Master. Like, we would play against the one Show and Tell player that has a contingency for their Show and Tells getting removed from their deck. Like, come on, man. Like, what are the odds? We would play against the one the singular Show and Tell player that has a contingency for thingy. Oh yeah, Terraria is another game I've been playing a lot with my friends recently. Dude, they would draw that. They would have be the one Show and Tell freak that's playing Mizzix Mastery. Man, could have had them there. I could have definitely had them if I somehow like squeezed them out. If I didn't get a little lucky, I could have had them. But oh well, we tried. Opponent goes first. We have no black in our hand, but we do have Wrens and we have Ragavan. Let's try it. Let's try. Chrome Mox. Show and Tell? Show and Tell or Blood Moon? What's it gonna be, bro? Blood Moon? Mox Opal. Okay. Another Chrome Mox to turn on your Mox Opal. 4-drop on turn 1. What you got? What's your payoff? Karn on turn 1. Okay. Karn into what? Karn into, like, land destruction? Yeah, okay. The Queen of Coding. So we're going to sacrifice some lands. But we have a Ragavan in play. Ragavan will kill Karn eventually. can't use my treasures, by the way, so attack... Oh, wait, they minus the Karn. Interesting. Interesting. The One Ring, okay. They want to protect themselves. But then Karn dies. They can do everything, but... Karn still dies. They have a ring, though, so that's pretty good for them. I would need to find a Bowmaster. Chalice on 1. That's not going to be good enough. Okay, Karn's dead. Kill Karn. Then I'm gonna Wooded Foothills, Ren and 6. And play from there. Don't forget, I cannot Thoughtseize because of the Chalice on 1. I have to remember that. What the hell is that? Is this the fucking specialized card? No, it's not. Okay. Just go up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. When it attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile a card at random, you may play that card this turn. There's nowhere near 7 cards, bro. You know Broadside Bombardier is on Arena now, right? You can play Broadside. If you toss this Chrome Mox at, like, my Ragavan, that'd be so much better, right? Also, are they gonna attack here? Strip mine, that's fine. I have Ren and 6 in play. That's fine. I mean, they're gonna get up to 6 cards in graveyard. Sundering Eruption. I mean, I have a basic land. Take action. I guess I want a black source or a red source. Doesn't really matter, right? I'll get the black source for now. You've hurt yourself pretty bad. This can't block, right? Wait, why couldn't it block? Why did it have the no block icon on it? That's weird to me. Okay, let's Ren. Let's get back, I guess, our red source for now. Then we'll cast Momentum Breaker. We have the Boseiju for the Chalice as well. They sacrifice a creature. I attack them. Speed goes up. Ragavan triggers. Chalice. Gonna play a Chalice on 0 because that way they can't get away with their BS. And I control a legendary creature as well, so I can even Boseiju their Chalice anytime I want. Or I could take them off of double red. I don't think double red matters though. I'm gonna Boseiju their Chalice on the end step. They go down to 7. Because then I can Thoughtseize them. I don't even want to strip mine them. I want them to keep tapping this because these are gonna kill them. Power Growth, that's gonna be good. That's both their colored sources gone. Okay. Kill my Ren. Sure. Another Ancient Tomb. You have no mana left this turn. Sage of the Chalice. Do get to get a mountain out of your deck. Demonic 2 up for Fatal Push, I think. DT for Fatal Push. Get Blood Crypt, Fatal Push. Then push Pyrogoy. Attack with Ragavan, Thoughtseize you. And then Ronin One Ring kills you. Yep. See, this is why I call this jump control, dude. Like, I control that game, even though I have no blue in my deck. Yep, that was pretty fun. Interesting brew. I think they probably do run Blood Moons, to be honest. I think their Thunder Eruption was a misplay. They took 2 damage for basically nothing there. I think minusing Karn again was a misplay. They should have just killed my lands. That probably would have been smarter. But yeah, we made it through. Ragavan and Ren and 6 for the win, right? I hit one of their chalices. That was pretty funny. GG. Now, I'm only going to do a couple more here. I'm probably going to leave soon. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. But yeah, it was pretty fun though, I will say. It was nice to stream again. Alright, let's play one more deck. Let's play one more deck. Which one is it? Which one will we play though? I want to show you guys this one, this Sultai Ren list. So this is using Hydroponics Architect alongside Ren and 6 in a Sultai deck. But it has red for Ren and 6. Let me play this one just for you guys. Hang on. Can you play the dumb Okay, sure, I can do that. Of course I can. If you're asking, of course I can. Oh, I've not played that deck in a couple days, huh? That deck is fun as hell. Okay, I'll play one game with this, and then we'll play the Chivalrous Trickery deck for a couple games. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do this deck, and then we'll do Chivalrous Trickery until we win with Chivalrous Trickery, and then we'll leave. No lands. This one's good. This one is fine. Keep, put away Valky, Shock, Hydroponics. Thoughtseize. That is not good here. My game plan is based around lands. They would want to take my Misty Rainforest here. Just got Emrakul. You can use it. I could, true. I didn't get the Aeon's Tauren, I got the other Emrakul, but yeah, I could use it in that deck. Alright, let's fetch the land that this thing turned into an island. It is a Watery Grave. And it's tapped, but it draws me a card. I should have shocked it in. I did not play around drawing Thoughtseize. That was my bad. I should have shocked it in. Shock. Deathrite Shaman. Double Deathrite Shaman. What are they playing? What on earth are they playing? Take Spell Snare, I guess. Do I counter Brainstorm here? I think I do. I really don't want them to get anything better than what they have right now. So I think I'm happy countering Brainstorm here. Delver. They're not blocking with Delver anyway. It's a 1-1 anyway. Double mana drain. It's your last card, Spell Pierce. I'm not countering this Brainstorm because I want to resolve Ochre here, but they know I have Ochre, so they know I want to resolve it, so clearly they're gonna like do something about it, right? I'm just gonna cast Ochre now. Do they have Spell Pierce? They don't. It goes up to 6 loyalty. And I'm just going to keep attacking with Hydroponics. Hydroponic is slowly making more and more of my lands become these draw a card lands, which is really good. So I just have to keep attacking with it. Shock. Never mind, they have the Fatal Push for Hydroponics. Or what do they have? Exciting my fetch land. What do they have here? Stifle my Ochre ability to make a food token? I don't care. The better thing about that ability is that it puts Ochre to 6 loyalty. Also, you should have stifled the Hydroponics activation. That was a way better stifle. What's a food token gonna do for me? Wake up, bro. What's the top card of your library? It's not the card to flip Delver with, so hydroponic gets to attack again. Another Deathrite Shaman, okay. Attack Ochre with everything, sure. I drew a Strip Mine off the top. Unfortunately not an Island Strip Mine, but Strip Mine nonetheless. Keep attacking with Hydroponics. You want all your lands to be draw a card. Also, actually, hold on. Can this not trigger on the same land twice? So can a land not technically get, when this land enters, draw a card twice? That would be sick. Oko could die if they manage to flip their Delver. If they flip their Delver, Oko could die. I'm taking them off of green here. I mean, I'm not taking them off of it because they can just Deathrite and make green mana, but at least that way they have to think about it. Yeah, it's 7 life, by the way. Does it flip? It does flip, and oh wow, okay, that's pretty perfect, isn't it? So Oko dies, and they could potentially kill my Hydroponics. Oko doesn't die because they decide they would rather just have Deathrites up. What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, well, I have a 3/3 now. I'm not attacking with this 3/3. I need to protect Oko. They need to at least lose a Deathrite if they're gonna attack Oko. And I'm not playing Uro either because I want to hold up the mana drain. That's fine. Am I dead? No, I'm not. Actually, I am dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. They just attack me and then they double Deathrite me. Nice. Not bad. Tempered me out. Maybe I should have made another food with Oko. That would have probably been better, huh? Oh, they decided not to do anything. Okay. There was nothing I could do here, by the way. They would have just done it in response anyway. There was literally nothing I could do. Anything I did here in response, that would have killed me. I don't have an instant speedway to gain life here. That's a shame. Oh, and it didn't even let me check my land. I wanted to see if my land has the double thing. Food with a bit of save you? Yeah, 100%. I didn't think about that. I forgot that Deathrite can also just kill you. That's why it's a good card. Alright, let's play Tybalt's Trickery. Let me see where that deck is. Tricks. Now this is a magic deck. This right here is a magic deck. Oh my god. Sandworm Convergence. Oh my goodness. Apply styles, dude. This is a magic deck, dude. Oh hell yeah. Okay, I don't think I need to explain this deck. You cast Violent Outburst, you Tybalt's Trickery, you win the game. Emergency powers. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Let's play some Trickery. Now the problem with Tybalt's Trickery is you have to make it up to 3 mana. Which it's crazy to say that 3 mana is hard to get to in Timeless, but 3 mana is hard to get to in Timeless. Let's play it. Let's gamble. Arena's having a hard time finding an opponent with a similar deck type. Yep. Alright, let's go. This hand doesn't have Violent Outburst, this hand doesn't have Violent Outburst, this hand doesn't have Violent, this hand has Violent Outburst. We literally keep only lands and Violent Outburst, and then we can win. I'm gonna play only fetch lands, by the way, and just leave them as fetch lands. That way I don't lose to Strip Mine. Green, black. Oh, if they have Thoughtseize, I can lose here. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna keep playing because that's why I put islands in the deck so that we can put it back on top, but this is pretty bad for us. But technically this is just, you just concede here. Dark Island, yeah sure, get all your value, I don't care. I don't care what my opponent does, at least. I'm now gonna just surveil, I guess. Yep, Scalding Tarn is good. I gotta remember to keep a fetch land in hand. Bloodbraid Elf, do your thing, bro. You're at 9 life, by the way. It's turn 3. Thoughtseize, yeah, nice Thoughtseize, buddy. Nice Thoughtseize, bro. As long as I don't die, I can win. I'm looking at a turn 5 win here. I'm gonna keep surveilling just to maybe find a random other trickery, but let's see what we can do. That's a land. Let's mill a land, why not? Doesn't really matter. Reach the multiverse. Alright, play the island, and then next turn I can hold Scalding Tarn, and I can fetch Mystic Sanctuary, put trickery on top, and then shock and Steam Vents and win the game. Tarmogoyf, you're at 4 life, by the way. Buddy, you're dying. Kozilek, nah, that's not gonna work. that's not gonna work, buddy. We're a little... My deck doesn't work that way. You can do all the hand in the world. If you don't kill me next turn, you're not winning this game. Well, you have a chance at losing, I should phrase. I should phrase it, you have a chance at losing here. If they don't kill me this turn, they have a chance to lose. Also, they're just dead. GG. GG, boy. Good job. Good job. No, that was a fun game. Good job. Good job playing Dark Confidant in your 4 mana drop deck. Good job, dude. You're literally just dead. Okay. I did it. I took a whopping 0 game actions that game and won. Yeah, maybe Dark Confidant ain't that good, bro. Maybe it's just a little power crept, and maybe it's just not good because you're playing expensive cards in your deck. Like, if you're gonna play Dark Confidant, at least play in like my jump deck where you only have 2 drops. Why are you playing it in a deck with 4 drops, man? Come on. What are we doing here? Oh my god, Violent Outburst. First hand? I go first? I can bluff being an Izzet deck? Holy cow. What is this? They're mulliganing too though, that's a little scary, I will say. It's scary that they're mulliganing, but... one with a multi... I should have milled that in case we hit... Do I still have Eerie Ultimatum in the deck? I do, I should have milled it. Tormod's Crypt? That's... Why are you playing the... Why did you... Am I missing something? Why did they play this first? Also, what the... What a start. Holy cow, what an opening hand. They could have had one more 1/1 though. They could definitely have had one more 1/1, but... Mill Mountain. They think I'm Izzet. They think I'm Izzet. They're like, this guy's just playing Izzet. Let's just make a bunch of creeps. Let's tap out here. Let's tap... Oh, please don't see a good card on top. Oh, I hope they don't see a good card on top. I wonder what they saw. Draw 2. No land, no land. Please use it. Use your mana, use your mana, use your mana. You don't want to use your mana. You want to use your mana. I know you want to use your mana. Come on. No, please. Don't have, what's the card? Tezzeret's thingy as your last card, please. Yeah, thank you. Just play your Embry. There you go. Alright, let's try and win. Let's try and win. Let's try and win. Let's try and win. Nice. Thanks. Trickery myself. Please don't draw like a bad card. This is the worst draw possible, right? That was the worst draw possible. Choose 3. And I don't even have a second island in play. That was the worst possible draw. That was the worst possible draw, because now I have to survive 2 more turns. Oh my god, man. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, I do. I have to survive 2 more turns. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so bad. Ah, no, Triple Trickery is gone, GG. Oh, that was the worst draw. That was the worst draw. Why are you asking me if I had fun after every match today? What the hell? Like, that's a lot of you have funs in a row. Usually you don't get those very often. Huh. Well, like I said, we're playing this until we win, and then we leave. Oh my god. Actually impossible. This hand does not have Tibble's Trickery. Violent Outburst. Keep this one. Usually we just put the spells away and then just play from there. Itali. If they reanimate my Itali, I'm crying. I'm keeping Itali in my hand, bro. I don't want them to like reanimate my Itali. What is that? Attack tokens get +1+0. Whenever you cast a burst creature spell, that spell gets mobilized too. And when this creature attacks... Oh, it's an alchemy card, so of course it's gonna give the spell mobilizer. The creature keeps mobilized, of course. Ugh, gross. Disgusting. Alright. Another one. Well, you wasted enough time, bro. Let's try and win. Let's try win. Tibble's Trickery. Yes! 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 That's a win. Let's go. That is a win, right? Oh, wait. Is that a win? Yeah, it is. Omniscience, one multiverse, and Behold the Beyond. Submit. That's a win. Respect mobilized players. We also have a heart. Look, man, I respect you, but why are you in Timeless? That's a win, by the way. I've won the game. Why did I win? Because these 3 cards guaranteed win the game. This is a 1 free spell, and this tutors 3 cards from my deck. So, at the very least, I get 1 free spell, and I get an Omniscience with this. So I get 3 Omniscience, and then whatever I win with. And without this, I get an Omniscience and win with Italy or something, or draw my deck or whatever. Like, this definitely wins. Okay, that's a win, but I kind of want one more win, so I think we're gonna keep playing a little bit longer because that wasn't a crazy win, and they conceded. Playing Alchemy is a free mythic. It's free. Is it that good? Oh my god. Is it that good? Yeah, it is. It is that good because if you give your creature mobilize, it just makes. Oh my god, the board would be so big. Yeah, I see why you play it. Fair enough. Because attacking tokens also get +1+0. So yeah. Yeah, I can see why that card is really good. Or at least why it would be good. But I think it's still a little too slow for Timeless, because it's more of a setup card. Mulligan. Oh, 2 Violent Outbursts? Game, you're too kind. This game is just too nice. Let's bluff being blue-eye control. Soul Warden. Bluff being blue-eye control? Maybe they like play a little bit different. Turn 4, Mardu Hellkite wins. Oh my god. Another one! There's too many of you! Why is everyone playing this? It can't be that good. Why is everyone... Okay, well, let's try and win, I guess. I'm gonna get a... It doesn't really matter what I get. In fact, I'm not gonna surveil because I don't want to accidentally have a Tibble's Trickery on top. Oh, I should have used my other fetch land, shouldn't I? Oh well. Let's try win. Yay! Omniscience! GG. GG. This can now get this, and... No, not breach. This, and... Do you know what? Let's get Sandworm Convergence. Let's get Sandworm Convergence, okay? I get 3 tutors here, so I win anyway. I can win either way, but I get a free permanent on the way. Let's see if my opponent lets me do it, though. Maybe they don't know the loop. Who knows? If they don't know the loop, I gotta lock in because I have to click fast before they concede. Please don't concede this. Please don't concede. Please don't concede. Just choose like yes, 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 yes. Okay. The one that you do first. Yeah, I put them on the stack, right? From outside the game. Okay, and then this. So this empties my... Oh my god, why would you leave? You let me do it. Why would you leave? Oh, I stacked it like that so that my hand gets discarded first and then I get to tutor. The line is very simple. Like, do I need... Should I explain the line? You guys watched the video, right? Probably the guy is just trying time it for the first time, and now he's never gonna play timeless again. True, that is so true. He's like, oh my god, you know what? This historic deck is so good. Let me play some timeless, and then he plays against whatever bullshit this is. So if you ever get to cast Mastermind's Acquisition, you just win because you get another Masterminds, then there's 2 Masterminds in the graveyard, you get Scholar, you get the 2 Masterminds back, then you get Approach to the Second Sun. Where is it? What? What? Where's Approach? Oh yeah, Approach to the Second Sun, and then you get it with Masterminds, so you just win. You win instantly. If you resolve a Mastermind's Acquisition, you insta win. Do you know what I think might actually be a good deck? Right now, I think it still has to be adjusted, but I think this deck, the Valky deck, could be good. Because we're obviously going to be restricted on mana because of Strip Mine, but we're a Luris deck. We can play Jace on turn 4. Honestly, this deck might be good. I think this deck could be good. Actually, I'm going to give this deck 1 run. I'm gonna give it 1 run in play queue. Because I think this deck actually could be decent. It's just that, like, obviously when you're getting strip mined. But when you're getting strip mined, if you have a Jace in play, then Jace casts your spells for free. I just feel like it could be good. It's just like, I need to update the deck to actually work in the current meta because a lot of cards have been added since I played that deck. There's also Eternal Witness that I could make an Infinite Turns combo deck with. There's a lot of deck ideas that I have, but not a lot of things work in Timeless right now because of Strip Mine. Strip Mine just makes a lot of things are just not playable, unfortunately. Alright, opponent goes first. We have a Mox Vexing Bubble. Yeah, we'll keep this on. Already of the consoles, I've not seen that one in ages. Another Authority of the Consoles. I'm not an aggro deck, bro. What's up with life gain? Like 3 life gain decks in a row? Really? Like 3 in a row is a lot, no? I don't think I need Thoughtseize. I'll keep it, I guess. Howling Mine? Sure. Sure, I'll take more cards. Like, who do you think I am? Of course I'll take more cards. It's Brainstorm. Yeah, let's put away oh my god, let's put away Vexing Ball and Thoughtseize, because I think creature removal is more important. Let's say Skewers. Sure, I'll take a board wipe. I'll take more cards. Wait, I'm going to discard here. Oops. Oh, that's all good. Discard... Maybe a Swords, because I can Snapcaster it. What's my opponent playing? Voice of the Blessed. If you're a life gain deck, you should enjoy life gain, right? There you go. That's some life gain for you. I don't think I have more Surveil lands in the deck. Yeah, I'm out of Surveil lands. Okay. Okay, man. Howling Mine. Draw more cards. Draw more cards. I'm gonna play a Tybalt. They gained 3 life, by the way. Oh no, 2 life. Oh, they have an Ajani Planeswalker. Okay. They're playing literal stuff. What are we playing? Oh, hey, by the way, we are playing, currently we're playing Esper, Tybalt, Jace thingy, Esper Valky. Cleric class, sure. Why won't you play your Ajani? I don't understand. You have it in your hand. But yeah, right now we're playing Esper Valky. You just missed Tybalt's trickery. That was hilarious. Oh, there it is. Plot Valky. Next turn we get to have Tybalt. Wait, Aether Flux. This is. You know that they're probably unironically playing this fairly, right? They're probably trying to play a fair Aether Flux Reservoir. That is crazy to me. Guide of Souls. Sure. Are they going to cast a spell this game? Whenever you gain life by +1 counter on it. Okay, well. I'm going to black, never trust auto tapper. I'd almost tap my white source. I'm going to Snapcaster, gain them 3 life, which is fine. And I'm going to exile their Guide of Souls. I mean, maybe they'll feel like they need to start doing something when I Tybalt them. Like, hello? But Johnny's welcome. I don't think I even want that. I could play Tamio, draw, discard, but that's not really worth it, right? I have 2 mana drains available right now. I'll just plot the Momentum Breaker. They had 31 life, which is pretty good, but I have 2 counterspells. I'm fine. Oh, Howling Mine. I could have flipped Tamio. I forgot that I drew an extra card that turn. Whoops. I will flip Tamio next turn. Another Cleric class. Go for it, man. Tybalt won't even win the game because there's just nothing in graveyards right now. The deck had more than 60 cards in it as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What am I playing against? What's going on? We're in freaking magic hell right now. I don't know what is going on. Don't play Cure, boys. Don't do it. Alright. Play land. Play this. They gain 2 life. That's fine. Draw, discard. Discard land. Flip Tamio because of Howling Mine. Plus. Exile the top 2 cards. Draw a billion cards. Momentum Breaker. Make them discard a card because why not? I have enough removal. Do I have like a genuine just win the game card? I don't. I literally don't. I'm just gonna attack them here. I'm not really too scared of them anymore. Can I hold up double counterspell if I cast this? I can't. I'm 1 mana short. Okay. In that case, I'll play Anajani's Welcome. And then I'll attack them. Speed goes up. Howling Mine. I don't think Howling Mine is good. Don't think that's really doing it for you, bro. I've drawn more cards than you because of it. What is this? When the creature enters, choose a white card in your hand. Okay, nope. I'm gonna start countering spells. Nope. What happened to that Ajani? When did they discard this? They discarded it to the Momentum Breaker? Return a creature card from a graveyard? Sure. Swords of Plowshares. My turn. Howling Mine. I think it's time to kill them. Okay. Let's Jace Ultimate. Let's Voice to the Blessed and copy it. They're gonna gain a lot of life this turn. They're gonna gain a lot of life this turn. Demonic Tutor, just get my best 2 cards. One of them is probably a counterspell, and the other one is probably Static Prison. I should have just gotten Static Prison immediately. I don't know why I didn't. I should take the class that can still... No, I don't have anything in there. Let's take an Authority. So they don't keep gaining life off of my permanents. Entering. Exile all graveyards. Do I play Ajani here? It makes a Pride Mate. If I have 15 more life total, each artifact and creature my opponent's control gain life equal to the number of creatures. Is Ajani better than Player Planes? Is Ajani better than another double tutor? I think it is. Let's get Ajani. Copy Ajani, by the way. We're gonna keep the real one so they don't get it back. I'll just gain life. Plus. And then that's it, right? I mean, we have a lot of life to get through, but can I sacrifice this at instant speed? I can. Okay. Howling Mine, they get 2 things, but I have like everything. Everything I would ever want. That's a creature that I can kill. That's fine, I can swords that. I will swords it now. Aetherflux, there it is. No. GG. GG. Do you think Force of Negation is enough to fix Timeless? Or do we need Force of Will, especially with A3, which includes Broadside Bombardiers and Dalton Boywalker? Now, the crazy thing... Actually, I might as well do this again. I was gonna end the stream soon, but I'll just go over it again. So, the crazy thing is I don't think that Dorothy Boardwalker or Bombardiers is actually gonna change Timeless very much at all. That's the craziest thing. So, these are all the cards. I think the best cards in here obviously are Broadside, Emrakul, Exploration, Crop Rotation, and Dorothy for sure. But they're not going to change Timeless much, because Timeless is still just... Like, with Crop Rotation and Exploration, we're just going to get even more land destruction in Timeless now, right? Also, Broadside is behind my camera. Sorry, you can't see it, but... Force of Negation, at the very least, you can... I think Force is necessary to Force of Will, Force of Negation, Dark Ritual, so they can't just go off on turn 1 and win the game. It can also Force of Negation Show and Tell, which is very good. It won't like really stop the red deck, Red Prison, but I think Red Prison is okay. I think it's not broken. Like, we can currently adjust our decks to beat Red Prison, but we can't adjust our decks to beat use of spells because there's no answers in Timeless. So I think Force of Negation is going to help with that. Will it fix Timeless? Probably not, but Force of Will also wouldn't fix Timeless, because then the Usul Spells deck would just play blue Bolt lands and play Force of Will. Like they would just play it themselves, and it would just stop. It would actually make it even harder to beat the deck because then they could have a counterspell to protect that combo. So I don't know about Force of Will, but Force of Negation will definitely be good. I think Force of Negation will definitely be good. But yeah, oh, I got an orb. Mastery. Oh, we're still on the edge of a trying to use one, huh? I guess I should get this. Why not? It's the blue one. I'll get it. But yeah, I think Force Negation is gonna help, but it's not gonna fix the format or anything. They need to just print more cards that are good, and that's it. Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know what they can even do. Like, they need to print like 1 white mana lands you control are indestructible or something like that. I don't know. Oh well, it's fine. We'll figure it out. I should play a control deck once, just so you guys can see how miserable control... Actually, I guess this was a control deck. Okay, this is a more traditional control deck, yeah? Okay, I'll play this deck to show you guys what control is like right now. I'm debating whether I should play Ancient Tomb in this deck. In that case, is there any card that would fix it? I'm thinking Ravenous Trap. But that's sideboard only card. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, best of 3 is fine because there's a lot of stuff you can do in the sideboard, and obviously in best of 3 you get at least 1 game on the play. Like, you can have Leyline of the Void in your sideboard and all that, right? Best of 3 is fine, but I think best of 1 might be just broken beyond repair at the moment. I don't like, they'd have to print a new card that actually does something that is viable in best. Like, I'm playing, you can't see because of my camera, but I'm playing Surge of Salvation main deck in a control deck because that's how good Strip Mine is, right? Why did they add Strip Mine and not Wasteland? I don't know. What they could do, they could bring Terminus. This would really help against creature decks. Terminus would be good. And then back to basics. If we got back to basics, this could also be really good as a blue deck to make basic land mana bases actually mean anything. Then obviously if we could get, how do you spell it? Lorien Revealed? Not Lorien Revealed. No, it's not. It's 4th Aerlingus. If we got 4th Aerlingus, this could be cool because then we can actually just win the game on the spot in Justified Control instead of having to play Flage that takes too long, which is very sad for me to say. Timeless is fun right now. If you're a mono green Strip Mine player, yeah, Timeless is hella fun right now. If you're a Oopsal Spells player, yeah, Timeless is absolutely fun right now. But if you want to play Control or literally any other thing, like anything that's like mid-range or normal, Timeless is like rough right now. Because I'm a Temper player, yeah. Play Mono Blue, yeah, absolutely. If you could play Delver with Hydroponics in Mono Blue, that'd be sick. That would actually be a really cool deck, I will say. So let me play this just for everyone who's rolling in right now. I would get a surge in viewers the minute I'm about to leave. Let's play that deck. But yeah, Mono Blue Timeless actually could be a good deck. You got Tamio, you got Hydroponics Architect, you got Delver of Secrets, Brazen Borrower. I just don't know how you beat Boros aggro. How do you beat Boros energy in Mono Blue? Because you don't get board wipes, right? My opponent goes first. This hand could be decent, but no removal. I'm not mulliganing though. Let's just keep it. Swamp. Thoughtseize. Well, Surge would have been really good against Thoughtseize, but the good thing about my hand is that my hand is not very good, so Thoughtseize actually doesn't really do anything. Yeah, they take 1 of my Brainstorms. That's not good. Even if they Surgical here, that's still not good. It's not good. Taking my Brainstorms isn't gonna finish the game here. It's not gonna do anything. It's fine by me. You basically just double Thoughtseize me. That's great. Alright. Cyclonic with Aetherize. Also, how about Counterbalance? Oh, Counterbalance would be so cool. You're right. Counterbalance would be sick. I would love Counterbalance. Counterbalance would be amazing. And then obviously if they added Sensei's Top, oh my god, we are so back. Bowmaster, sure. Another Meticulous Archive. I think I'd rather do something on my next... I guess it's fine. I'm a control deck. Let me play my land. Let me draw my lands, you know? Could be good. Yeah, Aetherize, I don't know, man. And Cyclonic Rift, eh. I'm just gonna stock up here. Stock up doesn't draw cards. Okay, take another stock up and Ace Swords. Bandit's Talent, that's fine. Each opponent discards a non-land card. Let's see. Discard a non-land. Which one do I want to discard? Probably Thought Partition because it's not very good here. This is the white Thoughtseize, but it's only really good if you're like, if you're on the play and then you trying to play unfair, because just making something cost 5. Yeah. They immediately level up Bandit's Talent. What does this do? Beginning of each of his upkeep, that player has one or fewer cards. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put stock up back on top. I'm gonna make you familiar with a cool card. It's called Wrath of the Skies. So your little talent that you had there and your Bowmaster, they're gone. Good game, he says. Fail to push your own Bowmaster and concede. Yep, GG. Mono black discard is not a good strategy. Attacking creatures, own a sound. Yeah, I know Aetherize. Yeah, it's like, it's all attacking creatures. Let's play good old Settle the Wreckage. Oh, Settle the Wreckage. Yeah, bring back memories. Yeah, there's just, it's good, but it's not very mana efficient. Let me show you guys Aetherize real quick. I had it in one of my decks. I think I had it in my budget deck or something. Mono blue. I tried to make a mono blue deck. This deck actually, wait, we can play this deck now with Hydroponics. I just realized. I made this deck before Hydroponics was even a thing. So Aetherize is a, yeah, return all attack creatures to their owner's hand. It bounces them. But the thing is, check the most recent Timeless Open. No, I didn't. What, is that like a tournament? Like, Timeless? That's full. I did not check that. This deck, wait, we could actually upgrade this though, because we get Hydroponics Engineer now. Hydro. We get Hydroponics Engineer. We don't have to play this weird thing anymore. That's actually kind of nice. Wait, do I get rid of Brazen Borrower? It's quite diverse in terms of deck lists. That's interesting. Okay. But it's best of 3 though, isn't it? Is it best of 3 or best of 1? Because if it's best of 3, yeah, it's going to be more diverse. Because in best of 3, you can just... Also, we can remove some items because we don't need 24 lands in an aggro deck. Move camera so you can see the deck. I'll just take my camera away. Where are you? Sorry. Nope, that's the chat. There we go. Sorry. I literally just opened this to show you guys Aetherize, and I realized I have a mono blue deck that I've not even built properly yet. Like, I'm playing Gemstone Caverns in this thing, bro. Get out! 22 lands. 21 lands should be fine, to be honest. But now that we have Hydroponics, Tamio, and Delver, should we play Thingy? Should we play Flare? With Hydroponics, we don't even need stock up, right? And we want more fetch lands, right? Because, actually, yeah, because Hydroponics wants fetch lands, so... Let's play Scalding Tarns. Big Mono Blue? Big Mono Blue fan, let's go, yeah. I think Mono Blue is a really interesting aggro deck, because you have to kill your opponent before they have a board big enough to kill you. Quantum Riddler? Yeah, Quantum Riddler is very good, I just don't own any I'm so sorry, I just don't own any. I think Quantum Riddler is a very good card. I've opened so many Edge of Eternity's packs and I have not pulled one, and I do not have spare mythics, unfortunately. But yeah, very cool card. I really want to make a Up the Beanstalk Quantum Riddler deck. Because Up the Beanstalk, Quantum Riddler, Solitude, some thingy. Hydroponics is amazing. Hydroponics is definitely one of the more fun alchemy cards they've added in a while. I'm not a huge fan of alchemy cards usually, but Hydroponics is definitely very fun. Very cool to play around with. I think I'm gonna cut either one Spell Pierce, one Mana Drain for 2 flares. Because there's nothing to Mana Drain into apart from Crucible of Worlds, and then you just Crucible Strip Mine them. I think this deck actually could be good. Let's try it out. Oh, it's best of 3 goes, by the way. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, so the thing with best of 3. Yeah, in best of 3, it's way more like all these decks I complain about every day. They're oftentimes like only can like run rampant like that in best of 1. Because in best of 1, obviously there's no rematching, so you just win on turn 0 when your opponent's on the draw, and that's it, right? In best of 3, you do that, sure, you take game 1, but then your opponent boards in 4 Leyline of the Void, and then your deck doesn't work anymore, right? So it's like best of 3 is definitely going to be more diverse because of that. But me personally, I always prefer playing best of 1 because I like the diversity of playing a different deck, playing against a different deck every game, if that makes sense. It like gives you a like wider range of the format. Alright, we don't have a thingy here. We don't have a fetch land. So does that mean we play this on turn 1? Oh no, I think we still play Hydroponics, right? Hydroponics Architect. Dude, is this another life gain player? I'm not killing this. It's not worth it. Didn't draw the fetch land off the top, unfortunately, so we have to play a tapped land. Really sad. We do get to attack with Hydroponics, so one of our lands in our deck is now an island. I'm probably going to use this Delver to Flare of Denial something. Like, probably going to Flare of Denial on a Johnny here if it happens. Hydra on turn 1 can really help flip a Tamio if you play her turn 2 with Brainstorm ready. True. 100%. I'm flaring this cat because that's gonna be too much. That's the weird thing about Blue Temper, right? I can't actually deal with this making a big board, so I have to flare off Denial there. Was that... Maybe I should have flared away the Hydroponics, but I did just draw a fetch land, so that's very good for me. Now, I have to get a little lucky here. One of my 2 triggers has to have hit a Strip Mine. If I hit a Strip Mine, that would be cool. Okay, I hit 2 fetch lands. Still good. I still get to do a lot of stuff here. Draw Stifle. I can fetch my other fetch land. Draw another Mana Drain. That's a really nice chain, by the way. That's pretty cool. Alright. I'm gonna Stifle this. Bowmaster, I'm gonna Mana Drain that. I'm gonna keep my fetch land in play, by the way, so I can Hydroponics next turn. And they had enough. I've annoyed them to death. I've annoyed them to death. Want a blue, baby. Do you want a fetch land? Do you want a Surveil land in this deck? Is 1 Surveil land worth or nah? Or do you want every land to be untapped? Also, by the way, when Hydroponics, when you have 3 islands and Hydroponics turns your Mystic Sanctuary into like a draw a card land, that is broken. And that was not bad actually. I annoyed him to death. He definitely could have still played that game, but that was pretty cool. I believe in Counterspell Supremacy. I also believe in Counterspell Supremacy. We are the Counterspell cults. Amount of fetches you recommend within our Hydroponics? I would always start with 8. Like 8 is the the default usually, in my opinion, if you're playing a multicolored deck. But then even if you're mono blue, 8 is still good with Hydroponics. Also, don't forget, Fetch is also very good with Brainstorm for Tamio. So I'd recommend playing like 8 to start. I went up to 10 here just to make sure I top deck fetch lands instead of actual mana sources. And where my deck is like very low to the ground, in fact, I should just be... Oh, I can't play Lurrus because of Crucible. But also, I don't have white mana, so there's no point playing Lurrus. Yeah, when my curve is so low, I'm fine going let down mana sources and playing more fetch lands. Because really, you want all your mana lands to be fetch lands, right? Surveil 1 on draw would also be pretty insane. Yeah, that's what Hydroponics does. It kind of like does this weird thing where you kind of gamble a little bit. But yeah, it's very strong. I mean, obviously turning Strip Mine into an island that draws a card is also very good. Right, I think I'm gonna lead... do I want to lead Delver or lead Tamiyo here? That's another question, right? If I lead Tamiyo, I can flare something, I keep my threat, because I want... This deck wins by killing my opponent, right? So I do want to keep Delver, but flipping Tamiyo is also very powerful. I'm going to start with Tamiyo here, because if they kill Tamiyo, if I need to flare something, I'd rather flare away the Tamiyo. Timeless, but Baral Chief Compliance in that deck. That sounds good. Does Baral have Flash? I don't think he has Flash though, right? You just have to tap out for him. Baral's the one that instant sorcery costs 1 less to cast. And whenever you cast, whenever a spell ability counters a spell, you may draw a card if you discard a card. Could be pretty cool. The problem with Baral is that it makes cards cost 1 less, which is good for your stock ops, but I only have Brainstorm, Delver, Mana Drain. Like, my spells already cost the minimum, if that makes sense. It's good for stock up, but I don't know. Just for stock up is probably not worth it. And obviously he draw discards whenever you counter a spell. It could be good, but I don't know. I'd have to try it out. Rona. Do I care about Rona or would I rather flip Tamiyo? I think I'd rather flip Tamiyo. The Rona deck is scary. I've seen it in action. Oh, Hydroponics. Okay. Interesting. Let's attack. That's interesting. I think I'm still flipping Tamiyo here. Strip Mine. I could Strip Mine them. But then I can't flare. Put back away the Mystic Sanctuaries, I think. Okay, I think here I'm going to fetch away the Mystic Sanctuaries and I'm going to play a Hydroponics in hopes that I don't need to flare off the Nile. Draw this card, that's fine. Mox Amber. That's not, I don't have to counter Mox Amber, right? What do I have to counter? I have to counter the card that makes this tap to cast something from the graveyard, right? Or the one that lets you cast legendary card spells from the graveyard. That's the one I have to counter. Whatever, Rumble is fine. This guy, Kethis. I have to counter Kethis, because Kethis makes this infinite. If they take Mox Amber, they can cast Kethis this turn. Crazy. No, they can't, because Kethis requires colored pips. Never mind. Yeah, it's Kethis combo, I know. So Kethis is a spell I have to counter. I don't have to counter Rona. I don't have to counter Mox Amber. They give them value, but they don't win the game. Agatha Soul, yeah, it's Soul Chrono too, because it's Kethis' ability that I have to be careful of. Yeah. I played against this deck once, and it was very close, but I ended up losing. Relic of Legends. I don't have to counter Relic, right? This one just Tower Untap Legend. This just makes mana, right? I don't think I have to counter Relic. The Helix thing, 1 mana blue instant. Yeah. The one that lets Rona tap to return a permanent, because then she can just return this over and over. Draw this card. Okay, my turn. Okay, we drew a fetch land. We have Hydroponics plus Tamiyo. Let's attack with Hydroponics first. I think I'm going to fetch land. See if I maybe hit something good with the Hydroponics. Yeah, just another fetch land, that's fine. Draw a card. I'm gonna hold. I think I'm gonna cast Delver, because then I can hold up Clue Draw. I can, if they don't do anything, I can Brainstorm and flip Delver. I think this is the play. And worst case, I think I'm gonna sacrifice. What do I sacrifice to the Flare of Denial? Probably Delver? Or is Hydroponics... Has Hydroponics done its job? Maybe I'd sacrifice Hydroponics to Flare of Denial. I think if I get to draw half my deck, I should be able to pick them. On tap Rona. I think I sacrifice... Oh my god, this is such a hard choice. Catacomb wasn't standard? It was? I don't think I was playing standard as Catacomb wasn't standard. Do I want to flip Delver, or do I want to keep Hydroponics? Delver is the damage. I need to kill them before they can do it again, right? I think I'm going to sacrifice Hydroponics, because I'm going to draw half my deck soon anyway. Kathos is gone. Draw discard. The problem with mono blue tempo is you have to think so much. Like, it's so hard to play the game, to actually play the deck. Because every damage counts, right? I sacrifice Hydroponics there because I'm trying to flip my Delver to kill them faster. Because if I manage to kill them before they can do anything, obviously before they can combo off again, or... Yeah, I feel like that's better. I think it's better to try and kill them than it is to go for that. 2019, I remember... Not with Rona, but Kethers shared standard with Mox Amber. Oh my god, that sounds ridiculous. That's right before I started playing, though. Because I remember I started playing when Dominaria rotated out of standard. That's when I started playing. Okay, they fetch. Okay, they just fetch a Hedge Maze. Okay, they're low on cards. Resolve. Stifle is good, so I stack it. Didn't give my upkeep. I'm gonna stack it so that I draw Brainstorm. And then I can fetch away the Mystic. The Misty Rainforest. They're looking at it too. Yeah, you were gonna see it anyway. I was gonna reveal it. That was a bad Mishra's Bauble because I was gonna reveal this anyway. They should have done it after this. Okay. Then I'll plus Tamio. I have some controllers decks play 4 Hydroponics, 4 Tamio, 4 Flare of Denial, 0 mana drain. Usually is it Teemo? What do you think about that? I'm down for that because, like, the thing with mana drain is that it costs 2 mana and, like, you get mana from it, which is very good, but if you're not playing the One Ring or Big Teferi, getting that mana from mana drain is actually not low-key not worth it. That's the reason why I think, yeah, casting, playing flares with creatures might be better. Obviously, at that point, are you still control or are you more tempo, right? I quit standard because first Eldraine standard was obnoxious. I learned modern was a superior format. Fair enough. What about Remand? The card is better than the mana. The thing with Remand is they get their card back. So if they cast a show and tell and you remand it, they just show and tell again next turn. Like, that's like usually not good in control, just giving them their card back. Yeah, you get the card, but it's a tempo play. Remand is Remand is good if you're playing exactly... in control, it's only good when you're playing High Noon, the one that lets them only cast one spell at a time. But yeah, Teferi. Not a big fan of Teferi, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't have a counter spell. I'm gonna fetch here, and I'm gonna try and brainstorm for a mana drain for this Teferi. If I find a mana drain, that's amazing. If I don't find a mana drain, I'm gonna Brazen Borrow the Rona so that they can't combo off this turn. Didn't find a mana drain. Let's put this on top. Gonna Brazen Borrow the Rona before she untaps. Teferi is annoying, but isn't the end of the world. If they bounce something, that's fine. If they... because I'm drawing half my deck next turn. Yeah, they can recast the Rona, but it's summoning sick. They should plus Teferi here, by the way, if they want to stay in control of this game. Has felt a lot worse in 2-color decks after Strip Mine. Absolutely, I 100% agree with you. Yeah, I think the mana drain One Ring era is coming to an end, which honestly some people might enjoy, because obviously mana drain One Ring was very like was quite boring if you weren't playing the deck. Like mana drain One Ring Flage, right? That was the thing back then, or mana drain One Ring Uro. That was it, right? But that era might be coming to an end now. Well, it's already gone, right? Okay, will they let me draw half my deck? Are they happy with me drawing half my deck? They are not. Also, they conceded and my game lagged out. You have a Teferi. I think he had a chance this game. I think the plus Teferi or bounce Delver. I do draw half my deck, but all my counter spells are off. Yeah. They decided that they lost. Fair enough. Condescend? What's Condescend? Let's see. Counter a spell unless its controller pays X, scry 2. That's pretty cool. It does scale linearly though, so the later in the game it gets, the harder it is to actually use this properly, but this is not bad. That would be cool if we could have that. It'd be a nice tool. I don't think I would play this over Mana Drain though, because think about it this way, right? For 2 mana, you're countering a spell unless they pay 2. And then for 3 mana, you're counting a spell unless they pay 1, by the way. For 3 mana, you're counting a spell unless they pay 2, and then you scry 2. Just play the, I don't think that's... In Timeless, would that be good enough? It'd be alright. I don't know. Yeah, it's Syncopate, but instead of exiling the spell you draw, you scry 2. The scrying is good, 100%. I think all we need in Timeless for control to be good again is obviously Force Negation and then just Ponder. If they give us Ponder, I think control is good again. Because then you can now actually set up your library and you can run less lands. You just have a better deck in general. I think if we get Force Negation and Ponder, I think control can come back. It's not going to be the same, obviously, but it will still be good. Also, I'm really enjoying this mono blue deck right now. I've annoyed 2 people to death. It's looking good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Mana Drain. It's still a very good card, don't get me wrong. It's just that we're at the point where you can't really put cards in your deck that can use the Mana Drain mana. If you put a card in your deck that could use the Mana Drain mana, you're losing. Because your deck now can no longer functions if you don't draw the Mana Drain, right? And as the One Ring was fast enough, as it was okay to play the One Ring in control, Mana Drain was obviously broken as hell. But now it's like, we're only playing Mana Drain because it's just a strictly better counterspell. Also, I'm mulliganing that because I didn't have a creature. I'll keep this one though. I'm gonna keep 6. I'm gonna keep 2 Hydroponics, 1 Stifle, 1 Flare. Now the question is, okay, they cracked their fetch land immediately. If they hadn't cracked their fetch land, I would have held up Stifle, because but where they did, I think I will be just playing my hydroponics. Okay, they're not done. Lavinia? Oh, third hydroponics, okay. I can't cast Flare of the Nile anymore, by the way. Thanks to Lavinia. No blocks. They have the removal spell? Prismatic ending, okay. Sure. There's more where that came from. I'm going to keep... I'm going to play a Hydro, but I'm not going to fetch. I could play a second Hydro, but I think here I want to Stifle them, because they're low on mana here. Yep, they didn't draw land. If Hydroponics finds Strip Mine here, I win this game. Okay, I drew another fetch. I'm going to attack with Hydro. Fetch. Just uploaded Strand. Still good, but not going to be enough here. I'm going to play another Hydro. I'm going to play land. I'm going to play Tamio. These Hydras are going to flip Tamio next turn, by the way. Guaranteed flip Tamio. Got Delver. Let's attack with everything. Seems pretty good. And the Hydras have triggered now, so now I can just flip Tamio whenever I want. Pretty good. Stifle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Strip Mine. Oh, I should have fetched. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have fetched the other fetch land so Tamio flips this turn. Whoops. That's my bad. Oh, but I drew a fetch land anyway, so who cares? Another Hydroponics and a thingy. I'm gonna keep a Stifle up though. Now I'm trying to lock them down on mana. So I'm gonna keep a Stifle available. I don't need 3 Hydroponics in play, like 1 is enough. It's not looking good for them. They have an interesting deck, but too much of a meta call. Alright. If we get a printing of Ponder other than the weird Spider-Man one, which art would you like? Wait, there's a Spider-Man Ponder? What? Oh, is this a Spider-Man one? Oh, wait, Ponder is coming to Arena. What the hell? Wait, whoa! What are we talking about? We got Ponder already. Holy shit. Wait, I'm so dumb. We're getting Ponder. Oh my god. I didn't even realize we're getting Ponder. Wait, Control is so back. Control is so back. Hold on. Obviously, I would like... I really like this Ponder. This is just this one. There's the older one. There's obviously the OG. This one. This is the OG one. This one's okay. You got the Merfolk boobies, but I like this Ponder. This is my favorite Ponder. I would love this one to be printed onto Arena. That would be sick. But wait, we're just gonna get Ponder just like that. Just like that, huh? That's crazy. No, here's the thing, we still use Brainstorm. Brainstorm and Ponder, you play 8 cantrips, and then you just have max consistency. You will never have a bad opening hand again in Control. You'll never have those weird opening hands where you have 2 Swords of Plashes and a Wrath of the Skies, and then suddenly you're playing against Show and Tell. Or you have an opening hand where you have 2 Mana Drains, and then you're playing against Boros. Now you just keep Brainstorm Island Ponder, and boom, you're super consistent. You have a good opening hand every game. It's amazing. And then Brainstorm, you can shuffle your Brainstorm with your Ponder. Tamio can get back Ponders, 2 Ponders, flip Tamio. Ponder's gonna be amazing, and yeah, it's common. That is crazy work. That's so good. They've stopped doing this thing where their bonus sheets are all mythics. So now some of their bonus sheet cards actually are craftable, which is really nice. You have the OG Ponder physical. Man, I can't say I'm not very jealous. That's sick. It's gonna be a common, yes sir. Won't cost rares, yeah, it's common. There it is, common set symbol. That means it's gonna be commonly. This is literally an arena card. If it was a physical card, can you see how like there's the artwork stuff and the printing down there? This is the physical Ponder. This is from the Dustborn Commander. This is an arena card. It's definitely coming to arena. Wow, we're getting Ponder. Holy cow. That is crazy. Oh, I can't wait. I actually can't wait. That's gonna be amazing. Wow. Wow, we're getting Ponder and we're getting Force of Negation. Control is so back. Control is so back. What the hell? Also, this deck is actually sweet as hell. Jesus. I'm really liking this deck. Like, I've not used Hydroponics Engineer to this extent yet, and it feels really good. I can't believe I didn't. I was literally looking at that Ponder art the whole time, and I didn't realize that it's an arena card. We're getting Ponder in arena. That's amazing. Ponder is also, the thing is, Ponder makes your mana better as well, because you can always just choose to go for like you can always choose to you can keep 1 land hands now. You can keep hands with maybe in a 3-color deck. You can keep your dual land now with your Ponder, because you can always Ponder digs so deep. It digs 4 cards deep. It's so good for selection. Obviously, we're gonna see some wild stuff like Is It Phoenix, but I don't think Is It Phoenix is good enough for Timeless. I don't know. Let's see if they play fetch lands, because we have the Stifle. I didn't lead on Delver because I feel like they're gonna have a fetch land. Will they have a fetch land? Of course not. Of course not. Do you know what? Guess what? I'm gonna punish you either way. Actually, no. They're gonna have a fetch land next. The next land is gonna be. I'm still not gonna play my Delver. The next land is gonna be a fetch land. I'm telling you guys. Watch. It's quite simple now, actually. What's the title about? Just play Affinity or Stifle for it. Lol. True. That's fair. But hey, my channel name is Control Guy. Try playing. I dare you to try playing Control deck in Timeless right now, brother. They would play Underground River in Timeless when I have a Stifle in my hand. Like, you can't make this up. Alright. I guess we're not stifling anyone today. Let's play our Delver of Secrets. Like, yeah, if you just want to play Affinity, yeah, you're gonna win. If you just want to play Oopsal spells, yeah, you're gonna win. But been watching since you made the channel. I know I'm just trolling, bro. I know you've been watching since the beginning. And like, yes, I'm just joking too. Don't worry. No, not my. Do I flare off the line on this? No, I don't. I'm not. Nah, it's all good. Arena Matchmaker strikes again, of course. I bet they don't have a single fetch land in their whole Grixis deck. 3-color deck, no fetch lands. Watch. They're not gonna play a fetch land. In a 3-color deck. Oh my god, it's the fetch land, boys. We did it. Turn 4 Stifle. I don't care. Upkeep stop, because then I can brainstorm in my upkeep. Do I even give a fuck about my strip mine? Yeah, nah, it's fine. I have more in the deck. I should have given up my Delver. Imagine countering a Cling to Dust by sacrificing your Delver. That would have been worth. Let's put this away, and no, let's put the tap land away, right? Let's put the tap land away and put a brainstorm on top. We'll show them. This is a legacy play, by the way. Show them the brainstorm. Flip Delver. Reveal. Then before my draw step, I can fetch this bad card away. They're gonna fetch now, which is obviously they should. They should fetch now in response. They didn't. Oh, that's bad for them. Okay, and I draw Spell Pierce anyway. Alright. Attack. Start the beat down. Alright. They weren't they bad? True. Ladies and gentlemen, always use their fetch now. Actually, they didn't even fetch then. That's actually interesting. I guess it's because they've seen Strip Mine, so fair enough that they don't want to fetch it. Oh my god. Oh, it's over for me. That's pretty bad. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? They're gonna Strip Mine. Psych! Nice sacrificed land, buddy. Nice land you sacrificed there. They've seen Stifle too, have they? No, they've not. No, they've not. They didn't. Because their first land was a tapped Seam Bed, and their second land was an Underground River. So no, they didn't see Stifle yet. They haven't seen it yet. But now they have. That's the thing with Timeless right now as well. If you want to play Control, you kind of need Stifle just for that interaction where you Stifle Strip Mine. Because you really don't want to go down lands, man. You really don't. Going down lands is so bad right now in Timeless. Alright, what do they got? What is this? A red source. Okay, what is this gonna be? Lightning Bolt? Prismari, they create a treasure token. I think this is where I flare, because this thing is dying anyway, and I get to basically stop them from having a treasure token. I think that's worth it. Land. Do I play Tamio? I feel like Scam Is It might be playable again. How powerful Stifle is, true. Yeah, honestly, I've not seen a lot of Griefs. Grief is not banned in time. You can just play Grief, but no one's doing it. That's fair. That's a fair point. I could play Tamio with Stifle available, or or with Spell Pierce available, and then I can Snapcast a Brainstorm to flip Tamio. Or I could play Hold Up Snap Stifle. I think I'd rather go for the guaranteed Tamio play. This is what I'm saying, by the way. Should we put a Surveil land in this deck? Or pass Hold Up Snap? True. That's the thing. Yeah, that was my point, right? I could have held Snap Stifle, or I could have played Tamio double Spell Pierce. I usually run one. Okay, cool. I think I'll add one Surveil land, because in this situation, I'd like to be able to Surveil on end step. Like right here. I'm not going to fetch because it's not worth it to fetch. I drew that. Is that any good? I could flip Tamio by putting Brainstorm on top. Let me attack first. No, I can't. Yeah, I can. So I can attack here. Fetch a basic island. How about the Red Surveil and Steam Vents for some copies of Fire Magic? Fire Magic was from thingy, wasn't it? Do I put Stifle on top or Brainstorm? I think I put Brainstorm on top and then Snap Stifle if I need to, right? Yeah, Brain probably, yeah, good call. Yeah, and then I can draw it on end step. Yep. Yeah, Tempo is very... The cool thing about Tempo, in my opinion, is like, it's this weird mixture of aggro and control, where you're playing control, but you also want to kill them as fast as possible. Like, right now my opponent is stumbling, so I want to find a threat so I can kill them. Fire Magic, 1 mana instant, 1 damage to everything. 3 mana. Oh yeah, 3 damage. Yeah, 2 damage to everything. That actually sounds interesting. Yeah, that's a good call because, yeah, with Fire Magic now, then you can beat. Boros. True. Yeah, if you have a sideboard, true. Invest of 1 is probably not worth it. But yeah, I will add one survey to the deck here. Even, and I think I'll add a, which color do I add? Blue-white to bluff that I'm control. Also, why is my opponent timing out? Like, not drawing lands isn't that bad, bro. Come on, bro. Play the game. Pyroclasm is the thing, yeah. Fire Magic seems BM in main. Yeah. I can't type. Why can't you type? You literally just typed that though. What are you saying? Alright, let's draw a card. Yeah, you did it. You can. Do I play Brainstorm now? Or do I want more clue tokens? I actually think I want one more clue token. Let's attack. Oh yeah, swear was a filter. Yeah, obviously, because I know you're gonna swear my chat to death, dude. Of course I'm gonna swear. Of course swear was filtered. I just have YouTube's basic filtering on, by the way. This is just because I don't know how to. I know how to change it, but I can't be asked to change it. So yeah, I just have YouTube's base thing. So you can't paste links and you can't swear. I'm sorry. But hey, we're a family-friendly channel, right? Right? Okay, my opponent is pretty tilted. Like, you can tell he's not playing at all. Hop on Brawl, run the Fade bit. Bruh, you're really gonna take me away from my viewers just to play Brawlhalla with you? That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, let's attack with Tamio, get another clue token. And then I'm gonna Brainstorm second main phase, flip Tamio. Oh, that just resolves? Oh, Crucible Worlds. That's gonna be good later. I think Snap can go, or one of the... No, Snap should stay, because now I can Snap, Stifle, and Flare. That's pretty good. Brainstorm can go, and maybe one of the Spell Piercers can go. Brawlhalla is goated, to be honest. Wait, you like Brawlhalla? Well, now you know. I play Brawlhalla too. Instead, play MTG Forge Adventure. Better than Brawl, at least. You did mention that I should play MTG Forge Adventure. You did mention that. I looked into it. I haven't like done anything about it yet, but yeah, you did mention that I should play that. At the start of stream, you were... Oh... We went down. The stream is a detriment to my channel. Forge Adventure, I'm pretty sure, isn't that like, it's like this old game that they made for Magic, right? I don't even know what it's about. I just know it's like an old ass game. Or is it? No, that's not the other one, right? There's another game for Magic that they made that's like on mobile or something. Chandelier. But with all the modern cards, yeah. And they're gone. Man, that's like 4 games, 4 wins with this deck, right? We need more streams. Say less. Yeah, early 2000s, yeah. Say less. I'll stream more often. If you like the streams, sure. I'll stream every now and then. I can't promise I'll stream like all the time, but I might plat on Timeless. I'm pretty sure how it works is that you're plat everywhere in every constructed game. Yeah, I'm in Platinum. Actually, yeah. Why am I playing play queue? I'm gonna concede this and play ranked because this deck seems decent enough. Exit game. Let me concede. Let me get out. I'm gonna concede this immediately and just play some ranked because this deck seems pretty good. About to snipe you, go for it. About to stream snipe you, sure, man. New Brawl Battle Pass is out. Oh, boys, the stream might end soon. The stream might end very soon. But to be fair, I will say, very productive today. We talked about the whole Spider-Man set. I'm going to keep playing for now, but we talked about the Spider-Man set, and we made this sweet mono blue deck. We made an Eldrazi deck. This one is also good. I just have to work on it more. You'd watch Brawl on stream? Well, do I have something for you? So, I have a second YouTube channel and a Twitch. that I've never talked about on this channel, because obviously this is my Magic channel, and I do stream Brawlhalla on that Twitch account, and I used to upload Valorant videos, but I was thinking of soon uploading the Brawl videos. So hey, if you say you like Brawl, maybe that might motivate me to make Brawlhalla content on my other channel. What's the name? The name is Len Times. It's a tiny little channel, by the way. Let me find it. I wonder if I can post links in my own Twitch, on my own stream. Can I post links? I can post links. There you go. It has no Brawlhalla content on there just yet, but I was considering making Brawlhalla videos. Anyway, opponent goes first. This is a decent hand, right? We have Strip Mine, Hydro, Flare, Brazen Borrower. I've not been on that channel in ages, okay? So forgive me. Oh, we're against another aggro deck. But Hydroponics actually blocks Dragon's Rage channel very well as long as they don't have Delirium, so that's good for me. Another Dragon's Rage, that's fine, I guess. And they have the removal spell, of course they do. That's rough. Oh my god. Yep. Next turn they're delirious. Burst Lightning and Timeless. But which one is Burst Lightning? Because they believe the Chain Lightning just came. Brawlhalla just released the newest legend Ransom. True. Okay, these things are delirious now. I don't think I can win this. This is my problem with tempo, right? They're just gonna win. Like, there's no way I beat this, right? Red Mage, just Rapier. Oh, yeah, it creates a token that attaches itself to it. Do I counter this? Do I bounce the token with Brazen Borrower? I probably bounce the token with Brazen Borrower. That's how I do it, right? Like, they're just gonna kill me first. Attack with Hydroponics. Oh my god, they turned a Mystic Sanctuary into it, so I can't even fetch that. I realistically shouldn't fetch that. That's so bad. Yeah, I don't think I can win this one. I think I'm dead. You beat them out sideboard? Well, it's best of one! I don't have a sideboard! Flare? What should I... Flare the artifact? Yeah, but like, I don't know. I was hoping that Hydroponics turns like maybe a fetch land or something into an island, and then I can bounce the token with Brazen Borrower in combat. Honestly, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I said I want to add a Surveil land anyway. You're right. Mystic is just a bad top deck. It's true. I looked you up on Sociable. What is that? Too small for any data? Is Sociable like a statistics website? I guess Moderate, you're trying to buy time for a wipe. I don't have any, unfortunately, because I'm playing this. I'm playing like this, right? It's mono blue. I don't have any board wipes. I guess Aetherize could have been good that game, but yeah, no, true. I agree. Go down Mystic. Maybe even down 2 Mystic Sanctuaries, because you really don't need that many. With Hydroponics Architect, you don't need that many. And then you play maybe 1 Surveil, Cyclonic Rift. Isn't that a Mythic wild card, though? It's a rare wild card. Surely that's not worth it. I'm never going to reach 7 mana to overload it. Nah, I don't think so. I think I'd rather play, like, you're better off just playing anything else, like, that bounces. I should play the... Isn't there a spell that bounces everything that has the same name? No, that's not on Arena, is it? That's not on Arena, I don't think. Stone Scolding could be good. Yeah. Well, let's start with the Surveil land. Also, 19 lands is not enough, so yeah, we'll do 2. We gotta add 2 lands. Let's add Thundering. So I had 1 Thundering Falls. I don't think you need 2 Surveil lands in an aggro deck, so let's just do that for now. 1 mana bounce for enchant and creatures that poses show and tell. You mean stern dismissal? This one? Tempo affinity with Papa Urza. You can easily overload Cyclonics. That's true. I've not even thought about making an Urza deck. I don't have the wild cards, but yeah, that is true. Urza is pretty cool. This one, or should we do the gift the tapped fish one? This one into the flood more. Because this one can give you back anything, but obviously in a tempo deck, giving your opponent a creature is not very good. Do you know what we need? Do you know what we need on Arena? We need Murktide. We need Murktide Region on Arena. This is the card we're missing. That's why blue doesn't have a win condition. Echo Tooth isn't on Arena. Yeah, that's rough. We need Murktide Region, dude. That's what we really need. Because with Murktide, dude, the Beanstalk decks would go so crazy. But yeah. We already have Brazen Borrower, though. Brazen Borrower is like a threat that does the same thing. God, please no. Trust me, man. Trust the process. I think Murktide actually could be good. Murktide Tolarian Terror. I could play Tolarian Terror, actually. You're right. I don't think threats are the problem, though. Am I misspelling Tolarian Terror? Yes, I am. It's Tolarian Terror. Whoops. For each instance, also 3 cards in your graveyard. 5/5 with Ward 2. This could be good. There's also Eddie. Our friend Eddie. Eddie Merc Crab. Costs 1 less for each instance in your graveyard when it enters top 2 target creatures. Yeah, this one. This one could be good. As like a win condition. What are we cutting though? I think, yeah, we could add 2 of these to the deck, but what are we cutting? Are we cutting like... We can cut maybe 1 more land. Maybe we cut 1 land, add 1, and then we can cut maybe 1 Brazen Borrower. But now we're cutting an answer, but then again, we want to kill our opponent anyway. Maybe. I don't know if this will work. Let's try it. We could also play Treasure Cruises. Seems like win more. It does. It's hard to close the game with just Hydroponics and Delver. You need a lot of Delver. Delver is our only creature with like reasonable power. Tamir has no power. Hydroponics has 1 power. Delver gets 3 power, but like, how many Delvers will he really have, right? Pearl Lake Ancients. Is that even on Arena? Return 3 lands, returns creature to its owner's hand. We're never gonna be able to hardcast this though. We're never gonna be able to hardcast this. Pearl Lake Warden though? Yeah, I think we need it costs 7 real. That unironically sounds like a joke, but it could actually work. This could actually work, because it would get pretty big, because we're casting spells at flash speed. But at that point, should we just play that, where is it? It's Final Fantasy Artifacts. Should we just play this thing instead? Like, this is just, right? Wouldn't this be better? I think let's keep it at 2 Eddie Mercs for now and try it. I don't know. Yeah, Brianborn sounds like a joke, but like honestly, like we just need something with power that can attack and kill our opponent. Like anything to kill them. Abhorrent Oculus, that's actually a very good call. That's a good idea. Abhorrent Oculus is a very good idea. Okay, we went down to 2 Mystic Sandwiches and still drew 1 in our opening hand. Okay. Okay. Kalim is also a very good one. That's a good one. Although Kalim is more, I think Kalim is more like suited for a control deck rather than a tempo one deck because he's very slow. But yeah, that's a good idea. Now, again, the age-old question: do you turn one hydroponics or do you turn one hold up stifle? Because is our opponent going to play fetch lands? But I guess on the draw, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. Subtlety is also a very good. The subtlety is a shout out. Yeah, subtlety is probably better than any mode grab because it actually does something for you in the early game and then can win the game. Like, and yeah, that is true. Subtlety, I'm going to swap that right now, right after this. Hold up stifle, they call me proactive. Against an 8 Great Furnace? I don't think so. I don't think stifle's the play anymore. I think we just go hydroponics. If they do something crazy, we flare. If not, we can start hydroing them. Yikes. That's fine though, right? That's okay. If they want to waste their turn like that, sure, be my guest. Fine by me. Yeah, that's the whole turn gone. You think I need lands? Do I even want to fetch? So if this is another fetch land, this is amazing, right? Yeah, it's prison. It's definitely prison. If this is another fetch land, that's amazing. What? Oh, it's this island. It's this island. I was gonna say what? Where's my hydroponics? Do I hold stifle or do I Tamio? Hold stifle Tamio. Hold stifle Tamio. Stifle. No, Tamio, because then I can sacrifice Tamio to flare if they go for like something good. Yeah, Tamio, good call. Good call, good call. Tap land. Is that it? Can we flip next turn? Not if they kill it. Yeah, it can flip next turn. True, actually, it will flip next turn because I can hydroponics, fetch, hopefully not a tap land, then draw with the clue, and then Tamio flips. That's true. Although I think I do want to hold up mana drain instead, so I'm not gonna flip Tamio this turn. Even if I could, I'm not gonna. I should have played a land first, actually, but it's fine. I'm just gonna hold this up and mana drain something because something's coming. Something's coming this turn, right? Never mind, I lied. Well, let's draw a card. Dude, it keeps doing this. Okay, another stifle. I guess we can draw a card with this clue now. I don't think I want to flip Tamio just yet. Also, is stock up even good? Do I even need stock up in this deck? I might not. I don't think I need stock up in this deck. Gas. Killer. Who plays ball in red? Kappa. True. Alright, let's play another one of these. Let's hold up mana drain. No. Yeah, I don't think I need stock up. The stock up is just still in the deck because I built this deck before hydroponics was a thing, but hydroponics is so much card advantage that we don't need stock up in this deck. We can definitely play like anything else. Fury? Do you really think that was gonna resolve, buddy? Alright, jeez. Alright, leave match. Yeah, stock up can become another win condition, and then we'll actually have some win cons in the deck. That's pretty good. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, 4 stock ups? Get out, bro. Get out. Alright. Let's play Subtlety. And then what? We got 2 more card slots. Stock up is fine if you weren't running a bunch of snaps and brain, yeah. Nah, I don't think stock up is even that good, to be honest. I think I'd rather have anything else. I'd rather have another answer or another win con in the deck over stock up. Because stock up is just like more Brazen Bee. Yeah, I only have 1 more. I don't think I have 4. Yeah, I only have 3. 1 more Brazen Bee. And then what? Consult. Yeah, I was thinking about that. But the thing with Consult is we're never gonna have more than 5 lands in play. So stock up is just better because we're never gonna have more than 5 lands in play. Consult is broken in Pioneer, in my opinion, but yeah, I don't own that many. I'm so sorry. I don't own that many, unfortunately. I don't have the 4th Snapcaster either. I think we're good on win cons now. Yeah, memory lapse sounds good. I don't have memory lapse, but it's a rare, so I'll craft it. Wow, there's no other memory lapse? It's crazy. I'll craft one memory lapse. I love memory lapse. It's just so sad because it was never worth it to play it. Like, I love memory lapse. Do you think remand is better? Would I rather give them the card back to their hand and draw a card than put it back on top? Spell Snare also is a shout as well. That could be very good, but I think I'm good on 1-drops. I think I prefer Memory Lapse to Remand, because if they play a bad spell and I can put it back on top of their library so they draw it again, I think that's better tempo. Top is just OP. Forcing a non-draw, yeah, that's literally what I mean. Yeah, I think Memory Lapse is better than Remand in this specific situation. There's an argument to get rid of Mana Drains, in my opinion. Like, Mana Drain is only, like, what am I draining into? I don't even have, like, Dig Through Time in the deck. Harbinger. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. I need to stream more often. Building decks with the stream is so good. Harbinger, dude, you're right. Obviously, the thing is with Harbinger, obviously it turns off your hydroponics, but that's still... Harbinger might... Instead of Eddie Merc, right? I can just lock my opponents out. Subtlety can win the game, right? Absolutely building this deck. Yeah, this is looking more and more like crazy in my opinion. I'm still thinking, do we even want mana drain though? Like, what are we draining into? We're not draining into anything. There's nothing to mana drain into apart from maybe Crucible of Worlds and Clue tokens from Tamiyo. Do we maybe want, now that we have Harbinger, Subtlety, all these 1-drops, do we want more flares? Do we want like only flares and memory lapses? Hard counters are still good. I think more flails. Yeah, I have like fucking 12 1-drops, true. Take out 1 drain, add 1 flare. Yeah, I agree. Karn have a Wishboard. That's not a bad idea. Maybe 1 Karn over the Crucible in the main deck. It's looking good, true. I agree. I could have 1 Karn instead of this. Oh, some Moxen. I don't have many. I only have these. I have 1 Chrome Mox. We could play 1 Chrome Mox. Like just as a one-off Chrome Mox. But well, we're not controlled though, we're aggro. Well, we're tempo. But the thing is, what are we moxing into, right? Like turn 2 memory lapse or turn 1 memory lapse, Karn or Fae of Wishes. If I put the Crucible into the sideboard, play like Karn, Commander. You mean Brawl on Arena or Commander in paper? Also, I don't even... Oh, best of 1 Commandeer. Sorry, I'm dumb. Commandeer could be good, but I don't know, man. Is Commandeer even worth it? You say Karnboard? Okay, I think, yeah, Karnboard could be good. So, Karnboard, what are you putting in the Karnboard? I think you definitely play... You definitely play, like, the obvious, right? You play a Pithing Needle. You play a Crypt. You play... Yeah. You play, I think... Oh my god, Cryptic Coat in the Karn board? Yeah, you definitely play Liquid Metal Coating. I was going to get to that. But Cryptic Coat in the Karn board could be good. Because then Karn can basically get a creature. Alright, let's do the obvious ones. Let's do, obviously... the One Ring. And let's do... Liquid... Oh, not in the main deck. The Karn board. Like, 1 big creature. You'll never grab Coat, true. That's actually a fair point. I will never grab Coat, that's true. Darcy Citadel as a land. It can even be a Seed of the Synod in the card board. We get 2 more cards. Let me just read. Disruptor Flute. You mean Disruptor Flute, or is there a card called Disruptor? Oh right. Oh yeah, of course. Do you want? Oh my god, it's with one L. Oops. Do you want Chalice or do you want Vexing Bauble? What would you rather, Vexing Bauble or Chalice? Because Vexing Bauble also beats Show and Tell. Disruptive Flute, yeah, you can. Yeah, I know, yeah. Chalice with the Void on 0. I think Vexing is better than Chalice, right? Vexing beats Affinity with their 0 drops, and Vexing also beats, like, Chalice is more versatile, but think of it this way, right? I am a deck full of 1 drops. I'm never going to cast Chalice on 1. And then Vexing Bauble beats not only the 0 drops in Affinity, but also beats the, like, expensive cards like Frogmere and all the Affinity for Artifact spells, right? And then Vexing Bauble also beats Show and Tell because they can't cast spells with Omniscience with Vexing Bauble. I think Vexing Bauble is better. Yeah, and then the last card, obviously you can play a land, but think about it this way. If we have 4 mana to play Karn, we don't need more mana in this deck. Like, we're a 1-drop deck, we don't need more mana. So I think the last card should just be something to win the game with. Like just a big creature. See if you can include into the Floodmore in the deck. 2x. Okay, I'll think about that. Into the Floodmore, what would you cut though? We're already on 20 lands. I wouldn't go lower on lands. We have... Do you want maybe cut 1 Brazen Borrower? Maybe cut another... Cut a Spell Pierce? Do we really need Karn? I feel like games I've seen with that deck ended before 4 lands. That's true. Yes, Vexing Bauble. As long as they didn't cost mana to cast the spell, affinity spells like, I don't know, Frogmite. Is it Frogmite? If they cast this with 4 artifacts in play and didn't spend any mana on it, it gets counted. Yes. 1 pierce, cut 1 stifle. So go down to 3 stifles main deck. I'm down. Stifle and cut a pierce for into the Floodmore. The reason that I'm so happy to go with the Karn board is because it's like we have 1 Karn in our deck and then we can just happen to kill our opponent with it, right? Into the blood. You have far more than those cards, yeah. True, that's true, yeah. And like the Stifle, man, I'm telling you, you have a Stifle in your opening hand, your opponent will not play a fetch land. Pithing Needle, Tormod's Crypt, Vexing Bauble, Liquid Metal Coating, Crucible, One Ring. Yeah, I think I just want... I would want a Wormcoil, but I don't think I own one. I don't think I own a Wormcoil engine. Yep, I do not. How do you... Wait, what? Do I have anything on? Did I misspell that? What? Okay, engine. Am I dumb? How do you spell Wormcoil engine? There it is. It's with a U. I don't own Wormcoil. It's a mythic wildcard. I don't own it. Rip. 5 mana Massacre. Is that Spark Hunter Massacre? This one. But multicolor, at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this creature unless you discard a card. When you discard a card this way, just target non-permanent opponent controls. Mana value less than or equal to the... Yeah, sure. Just something to win the game with. Oh, Genta Massacre, yeah. This one is Spark Hunter. This one is not as good. Yeah, okay, cool. Because, like, 1 Karn can let us, like... Say we happen to mana drain something and then we have Karn, right? That's good, right? Now we have something to mana drain to, so mana drain is better in the deck. Okay, let's run this. Let's run these numbers. God, Force of Negation would go hard in this deck, but we don't have that yet, unfortunately. more draw. So yes, that's what I thought too, but I think you're underestimating how strong Hydroponics Architecture is. Hydroponics is crazy. It draws so many cards. Alright, this is a good hand. Opponent goes first. We have all our creatures. I think I can go down a Snapcaster Mage though. I don't think I need that many snaps. Like snap is good and all, but oh, are we just dead here? No, they have lands in their deck. We're not just dead. Let's see what they're playing. Dark Ritual. They get a 4-drop here. Is it a ring? Yep. That's good for me though, because that means they will die. They might die to their ring. I'm gonna play a Hydroponics. They probably kill it though. I want to try my 8-back prison deck. You want me to try your 8-back? Is there... I guess the racks aren't Arena, but there's a lot of cards that are kind of similar to the racks. Commandeer and best of 1. Yeah, for the 1 ring. True. That's actually a very good... Fair enough, man. You got me. Yeah, if I commandeered that, that would have been really good. That is true. Alright, let's see what we top deck here. Another Hydro. I'm just going to dump all my threats. I'm just going to play another Hydra and then play a Delver. Because I'm just trying to do something here. I'm just going to kill them. Dark Ritual and what? Opposition Agent is on Arena? No, Bowmaster, never mind. Okay, Bowmaster is pretty good against Hydra. Double Bowmaster is also pretty good against Hydra. Because now I can't draw off of my lands, but they I don't know, maybe they shouldn't have waited with that. They will die before me though, so let's see what they're doing. You scoop the turn 1 Commandeer so often? You're convincing me. Maybe I might have to play it. Dude, stop hurting yourself. It's not worth it, dude. Take Snapcaster. I mean, if they find enough removal, they will win. Cyan Blood me. But then they get to do the thing with their Bowmaster. That's pretty cool. Cool idea. Basically like a massive burn spell because they get to like do that. I think this game would have looked a lot different if they hadn't drawn 2 Dark Rituals. I think this game would be a very different game if Dark Ritual was restricted in Timeless. What is this? Exils a card from their hand? That's fine. I need my Delver to flip here, though. I need my Delver to flip. Demonic Tutor? That's gonna be bad. That's gonna... I don't know what they're gonna draw with that, but it's gonna be good enough. Probably. Even if they just get a Fatal Push, that's pretty good. Yep. That's probably exactly what they did. They just got a Fatal Push. That's bad, because now I don't have a... I guess I have Brazen Boros still. I'm still dying though. Like, I'm currently dead on board. If they can remove this Tamio, I lose. If they draw with the ring and can't reset it, I can win. Okay, now I can just win if they don't do anything about... Never mind, they have shielded. Oops, I might have just closed Magic. I meant to concede. Whoops. Well, opponent's gonna have to wait for me to come back. I accidentally closed Magic. Ugh. In best of 1, the game fixes your hands, so good that combos have the advantage. You can't pull that shit in best of 3. True. The hand smoothing algorithm, it's obviously, it doesn't fix your hand, but yeah, it does give you a... It tries to give you a good ratio of spells and lands. Which is actually kind of weird. I don't think they should still have that in the game, because there's so much shit in the game right now already that lets you, like, you know, cheat having a bad opening hand. But, oh well. I'm back. So this Sheldon is gonna gain a bunch of life with the ring, so I can't win anymore. I'm gonna die before. I'm actually dead on board anyway, because they just attack and then I lose that much life in my upkeep. GG. Yeah, they think you're roping them? Well, they deserve it. Oh my god, I forgot Commandeer. My bad. Even Subtlety would have been good that game though. Right, I go first. I have Hydroponics. Yep, let's go. Great hand. I have Hydroponics. This is what this deck could do though, like, right? I have Hydroponics, and if they use their turn 1 to kill my Hydroponics, I have a Flip Tamio. Like, that's just so good, right? Imagine they don't fetch and I top deck Stifle. Imagine. Grief me? Do I flare this? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't flare Grief here. They're gonna have Grief. That's fine. If they take flare, I flip Tamio next turn. Of course they can reanimate the Grief, but even if they do that, I'm still fine. Like, I don't care. Sure. I still have Brainstorm. Even if you take Tamio, I have Brainstorm. If you take Brainstorm into the Floodmore, that's actually not bad. Alright, let's attack. Let's see what we can find in our deck. One of my islands turned into a card draw effect. Oh, guess what? I still get to flip Tamio this turn. Oh my goodness. Well, they don't have a strip mine in the graveyard just yet. This card is so stupidly broken. I don't know what they were thinking with this card. It's a 3-drop that enters tapped, that returns a thing to the from the graveyard. Like, what even is this? Oh, guys, give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I was saying, this card is so ridiculous. I don't know why this is in the game. Let's see. Alchemy Design Team Zaza. True Alchemy cards. Yep, there it is. I feel like with Hydroponics, you kind of might not want it. Wait, what? I might be tunnel vision, but have we ever fetched a Mystic second Mystic? No, you're not tunnel visioning. That is very true. Mystic might actually not even be good in this deck. 1 is fine, but I don't think we need to. I fully agree. We don't need a second one. It's always just awkward when we draw it, right? Let's attack. Let's see if this land becomes the land. It's not this one, right? You would see it, right? If it was this one. Alright, let's do this. Spin that because we don't want it. Let's play a Tamio and potentially bounce this guy. I'm gonna do a second main phase. So if I bounce this in combat, they don't get it back, right? They don't get a land back the same turn. Like, why does it perpetually get +1/+1? It's so broken. It's so broken. Like, obviously it was not designed with strip mine in mind because they don't care about timeless like that. But goddamn, that is so OP. Alright, pause the turn. Hop into the Floodmore here. So they're gonna move to combat. That's fine. I can't block Grief. But if I bounce this in combat, then they don't get a land back this turn. It still gives them a tapped fist. What? Why did it give him a fish? Am I dumb? Am I reading this wrong? Return to a creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. If the gift was promised intended to return like non-permanent. Is that a misclick? Did I have to not give a fish there? But it automatically did it. I had no choice. Right? Or am I stupid? Yes? Obviously, but like, was that a misclick on my end then? I mean, the fish doesn't matter because Tamio pluses, but did I misplay? Fish is the cost. Okay, I had to... Did I have to go into full control to do that then? Like, what? That's not cool. That's hydroponics. That's awkward. I don't really want to brainstorm because if I brainstorm, I flip this Tamio. But I kind of want to brainstorm because I want to find a land and I want to find potentially a counterspell, which I didn't find. I guess I did find what I want. You just misclicked? Ah, cool. Okay, my bad. I've never played with Into the Floodmoor before, my fault. Okay, so what the hell do we keep here? Do we keep Brazen Borrower or do we keep Flare? I think we need to keep Flare, right? Or do we keep... We put Subtlety back and play Subtlety next turn. We choose to not put anything on top of Mystic Sanctuary, then we hold up Flare of Denial, right? Because Tamio is flipping this turn. Keep this Tamio, plus it. Grief will get -2, -0, and basically deal no damage. Choose a card. Do I choose not to put this on top? Actually, I guess I can put it on top because it's a brainstorm. They lose 1 life. They draw 2 cards. They're very low, by the way. They're like very low. Grief me. I guess is there any point in me not countering this? No, right? I might as well counter it. If they have reanimate, whatever, they're dead. They can't reanimate it, right? If they have another One Ring here, that was gonna work anyway because of the grief. Chrome Mox. Exiling that guy. Interesting. Attack Tamio. Well, this fish is not gonna do any damage and neither is grief, so... Getting killed by One Ring. They have another ring. One Ring and Tomb, yeah. But they have another ring. This could go either way right now, to be honest. What I want is I want to draw a land that can either fetch my hydroponics lands, because I should have like 3 hydroponics lands in my deck right now, but I keep drawing sub-optimally. Now, what do I keep here? Killed by the ring or two. Was that actually? What do I keep here? Do I keep... I think I'm going to keep Brazen Borrower and ambush them. I think that's my play. And then I put Subtlety on top so that I can Subtlety something. Because Brazen Borrower just kills them if they can't ring here. And if they can ring, sure, I'll just do something about it. Actually, Hydroponics kills them too. Another Dark Ritual. That doesn't... Wait, it does that... You're still dead. That just gets a land back. You're still dead. You're dead on board right now. Is there anything they can do with a land here? Am I reading this right? This only gets a land back, right? Yeah, they're dead. GG. Yeah, they just killed themselves. Yeah, Brazen for the kill. Yeah, 100%. They literally just killed themselves. They're playing... The deck is very greedy, but then again. Commandeer's second Mystic. Fetches with different names for Needle. Okay. But what do I replace for Commandeer? Do I get rid of... What do I get rid of? What do I get rid of for Commandeer? Also, I don't have much longer, so we'll do this change, and then I'll play one more game, and then we'll go take out Snap True. We only need 1 snap. 1 snap should be just about enough. Then I think we play like 2 Commandeers. -1 snap and only 1 Commandeer, or 2 Commandeers and only 1 snap? What do you think? And then obviously take out second Mystic. for a Delta. Do you guys think 2 snaps or 1 commandeer, or 2 commandeers, 1 snap? Snap is really only in this deck to, because it doesn't even have much to do anymore. It really only casts counterspells from the graveyard, right? Do we even need Snapcaster at all? Or would I rather play like the 4th Stifle over Snapcaster? I'll keep Snapcaster in for now. Took one of the other thing because the last 2 matchups lost the ring. True. Well, they killed themselves with the ring, but yeah, it would have been very nice to have that 1 ring on turn 1 if they had it. Snap's all out. They're not playing. Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's my point, right? Like, they're only bringing back counterspells. Like, there's not even Ponder, right? Get all the Commandeers to the drop plays. All the Commandeers? Okay, we need to cut 1 more card then. What are we cutting? What are we cutting for Commandeer number 4? But then again, I don't think I want 4 Commandeers, because at that point, Commandeer is only good in your opening hand, and that's it, right? Later in the game, it becomes worse and worse, so I think 3 Commandeers should be fine. 3 Commandeers should be fine. Yeah, 3 are fine. I agree. Alright, I'll do 1 more game, and then I gotta go, unfortunately. We'll open a pack, and then I've gotta end the stream. But good to know, you guys are more active, like, at night time for me, so my next stream I'll do like later towards the evening so that you guys can all join. 3 is more than enough. Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's see what they got. I'm playing this at rank, by the way. I'm tanking my rank for this. Alright, we got opponent goes first, Stifle, Tamio, potential mana drain. When's the next stream? I can't promise. I could stream. No, I don't think I can stream on Friday. There might not be a stream for like a while. I might only be able to stream again next week, but I will keep your eyes out for posts on my YouTube channel. I'll always let you guys know beforehand. I think this hand doesn't really work. The Thundering Falls should really only be in our deck. It should never be in our opening hand. We have only... Nah, I think I'm mulliganing once. Yeah, this is so much better. This is so much better, right? Thundering Falls can go back. Yep. Also, this right here is a reader, bro. Of course I get the Thundering Force twice, just because there's only 1 in the deck. Get out. Keep. Yep. You really enjoy the stream? Say less, dude. I'll do more. Attack me, that's fine. I'll play my Hydro. I should have played Delver. No, I shouldn't have, because they'll just kill Delver with this, obviously. My bad. Now, say they try to kill Hydro. Do we commandeer their kill spell here? Do we commandeer Shock here? I think we do. I think we sacrifice Flare and one of the Delvers to commandeer Shock. I think this is worth. This is worth, right? I'm not crazy for this, right? Because Hydro is that good, right? Yeah, I think I do this. Commandeer Shock. And actually, I'm not even going to shock Fanatical because then they'll just sacrifice it. I'm going to shock their face. Or do I shock Fanatical so that I can play Delver next turn? Yeah, I'll shock Fanatical so that I can play Delver next turn. Shock the Firebrand. They sacrifice Firebrand. Or maybe they're new to Arena and they let it die. Kill that Goblin. True. Okay, they target me. That's fine. I take 1. Potentially they don't do anything else this turn, but Shukabog. Okay, sure. Go for it, man. I get the Tamio as well. That's amazing. Alright, fetch. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We literally went down a card to prevent this from happening. Come on, man. Come on. I'm not fetching that. I refuse. I would rather have 2 creatures in play. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Another player's impression of Timeless ruined? Yeah, dude. Another new player who's never going to play Timeless again. They are full on... I thought they'd play only 1 Pachuca Bug, but they're full on Rakdos, huh? Interesting. This is where they hit me with like a board wipe and I lose it. They're playing Lightning Strike. Bro, you know they downshifted... Oh, well, I guess I'll reveal that. This is why you don't play more than one Commandeer, but let's attack them. They downshifted Lightning Bolt to Uncommon, I think, so you should be able to play Bolt here instead of Lightning Strike. Hydroponics has turned 3 lands in total in my deck into draw cards, so even a land off the top is fine. I have 11 fetch lands in my deck. Memory Lapse is not bad, actually. Memory Lapse isn't bad here. Let's hope they draw like a bad card, play like a bad card here. Then we Memory Lapse it back to the hand, back to the top of the deck. Basically Time Walk them. Yeah, like, this is a Time Walk. Poor guy playing whatever the hell that is. I don't even know what that is. Create a 0-1 black wizard token with whenever it comes back, which is one damage each opponent. Yeah, dude. Nice try. Alright. There's so many lands in my deck that draw me a card now that actually, yeah, I should just find a bunch of them. And I'll put this back and this back. I'll play Strip Mine. Yeah, another poor player that is no longer ever going to play Timeless. Take their red source. Rakdos control over there, real. Guy, he just wanted to play some Magic, dog. Oh no, he just wanted to play some Magic. No, what have I done? I'm evil. Oh. What is that? What is that? I don't care what it is, Spell Pierce. I don't even know what that is, but Spell Pierce. And that's a fetch land for my Architect. What does this do? Target creature gains haste? Okay. Fetch. Pretty much all my lands should now be activated, so I can just do like a massive chain here where I just do this into this. By the way, whoever was asking why we don't need thingy in the deck, by the way. This is why we don't need stock up in the deck. Because we can just do all of this. Like, yeah. We don't need stock up because of that. Hydroponics is so good. Yeah, Hydroponics is crazy. It's a nefarious card. Reminds me of Wizard's Soul, if anybody read that. I didn't read Wizard's Soul, unfortunately. But yeah, and then I put Memory Lapse on top and draw it with this card. And then I have Mandatory Memory Lapse available. I mean, that guy was not playing a real deck, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, so that was a really fun stream. Let's obviously do the usual. Let's end it by opening a pack. Honestly, that was really fun. I'm gonna stream more often for sure. You guys get to choose what set do we open. What set do we open? Do we go classic with this? Deck and sideboard on screen? Sure. What I can do actually, I can export it. I'll put it on my Moxfield. MH3. Buy the new anthology. Maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, stream was fun. Yeah, dude. It was amazing. I loved it. I just gotta remember, I should start streaming at like maybe 6 p.m., 8 p.m. my time, so that it's like a good time for you guys to join, because obviously you guys aren't in the UK, I'm in the UK, so my stream is a bit different. I'm gonna export this list anyway. I'll put it on my Moxfield and I'll paste the link. So yeah, that's it right now. Take a screenshot if you want. Sorry, I can hide Twitch chat real quick. Take a screenshot now. There you go. Love the content. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You've been around for a long time too. Like, look, man. I know all my OGs. I didn't mean to clone the deck, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. No more OGs. You guys are all the best. It's so nice to like upload videos for an audio. Ravnica Allegiance, my beloved. You know what? Yes, let's do that. Let's do Ravnica Allegiance. Let's do it. I'll do it. Let me quickly just put this on my Moxfield. Where's Moxfield? There it is. New deck. Paste in list. Timeless. Mono U. Hydro. Create. Hydroponics Architect. Save. Annoy opponents to death. There you go. And there's the link. There's the Moxfield link if you guys want. That should be the deck list. Let's open a Ravnica Allegiance, my beloved. That's actually, fun fact, that's the first physical Magic set that I ever opened in my life was Ravnica Allegiance. God, it was so long ago. Ravnica Allegiance. There is literally no good card in this, but make them not want to play Magic. Yeah, honestly, that should have been the comment. There's no good card in this set, but let's go. We got a Mythic though. Speak of Banner Fire. Hey, I remember as this was like the combo deck to beat in Standard. I remember. You would tap this, get something that untaps it, tap it again, get something that untaps it, and just do that over and over again and win the game somehow. I forgot. Is there a bound version with hydroponics that destroy... there's a bound version with hydroponics that destroyed me today. Still try to find it. Yeah, I think I've played against a bound hydroponics deck too. Was it running Deathrite Shaman as well? Because I think I've played against something like that before. But yeah, Thought Collapse. This has been power... Has this been power crept? Didn't say please mill 4? Saw it too? Yeah, I've seen that deck around. But yeah. Yeah, it was really fun playing with you guys. I'll definitely stream again, because I have a lot of decks, I have a lot of ideas, and it's definitely fun to do. I'll let you guys know when the next stream will be. I can't really say just yet, because I'm going to get, like, people coming around and everything, so... But yeah. Tagglebite. Or Grip MTG. Yeah, I remember. I think it was it Tagglebite? Or was it Griffith? Yeah, it was one of the two. I definitely seen them play. Ogre Ura Swords, new alchemy card. When you tap lands, you draw cards. What on earth is that? Appreciate the stream. Appreciate you joining, dude. But yeah, I gotta go. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I really enjoy uploading for you guys. Really enjoy streaming. Again, currently my video editing software is not working, so I have to learn a new video editing software. I've been using Sony Vegas and it broke on me, so now I have to learn Premiere Pro. So that's why uploads might be a while, but yeah, thank you so much for joining. That's going to be the end for this stream for now. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. And yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on new videos, new streams. I'll probably stream again next week or in a couple days. I'm not too sure when though, because I need to know. But yeah, take care. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are the best. I'll see you guys around. Peace.